Hello. Thank you, Lamb. For the sub again. 21 months. But yeah. Enough of that. How are you guys been? Hello. So yeah, not usual stream day for me, but since I'm going on break this week, I was like, might as well. Might as well do it today. Hopefully I can finish it today. I'll try to speedrun the story and not get distracted with like side stuff. Am I going to win this good with Firefly? Well, I don't have funds. I used all my, I didn't have that many pulls. I used all my like, I think I had like 50 pulls yesterday and I didn't get her. So we're back on the grind to get those rolls. Woo! Because I need her. I want her Lightcon too, because I need her. My baby, my wife. But yeah, blank stare. Oh wait, I just remember I need to probably fix something for the redeems to work. Does this work? Let's see. Oh no, they're working. Okay, we're good. We're Gucci. We Gucci. Hello, dog. But yeah, as I mentioned. Oh yeah, Kat added the yeah. As I've been mentioning, I'm going on break starting like this Friday. I don't know if I'll stream after today because we need to like clean around and shit. So I'll try to fit in Adios over on YouTube maybe on Friday. Hey, Sunny. She hate us, no. But we shall see about that. As I said, yeah, we need to clean up. We have a friend coming, so we need to make sure everything is presentable. Also, I'm probably gonna be dead tired by Friday, but we'll try. Redeems? What redeems? The ones for the jacket and the hat and whatnot. We just needed to make sure those were working. When bankrupt fighting with Kuroro. So yeah, there is a chance this might be my last stream for the following like 2 weeks. Hopefully I can fit in one more, but not sure on that. And after I'll disappear to Dawn Trail. But yeah, with that said, I really want to finish today. I've been told the story, the path is like somewhere between 2 to 3 hours. So I'm gonna be trying to speedrun that. So no. I'm gonna be trying to speedrun that. So with that said, hello. With that said, let's jump into the game right away. Life is pain, sleep is futile. No, Ferretti. Oh no, the pets are not working. Oh god. Oh wait, no, I'm gonna deactivate those for now because those, I remember those need to be set up in like the precise pixel for it to work. So I'm just gonna refund your points and deactivate that redeem for now. You are unable to pet me for today. Wait, it doesn't show up. Why? It didn't show up, so I don't know what's up. But yeah, I need to fix that because I didn't set it up. I forgot. I got a little model update, just a tiny detail. I don't know if anyone can see it. I'm not even sure where it is. It's something that Memes noticed when he saw the showcase, and like he sent me the fix, and then I sent it to my rigger. And yeah, they did it. But that means I had to set it up on V2 Studio again as a brand new model. So I had to set up like all the toggles again, which wasn't that much work. But yeah, I forgot about the pet one, so there shall be no pets today. Hi there, Bellhound. How are you doing? I'm doing okay. How much it took? Not long, like maybe like 5-10 minutes. It's just that the pet one, I remember I had issues setting it up the first time because you had to I had to place it in like a specific point. So it will always be there because otherwise it will be linked to the hat. So if you remove my hat, there will be no hand because the hand will be like off the screen petting the invisible hat. And as I said, I'm gonna try to speedrun the story, so we're not gonna be getting into that now. That's because I want to pet the hat now. Doesn't sound as bad? No, it's not as bad. I'm just saying that is why I don't have the pet thing, the pet hand set up, because I forgot. And that one in particular takes a bit of precision, so I'm not gonna do it now. The other ones are fine. The other ones are easy. Embrace pet hat. But anyway, yeah, let's go. Let's go. It's game time. We are gonna be gaming. That's what that redeem does, if anyone had a question. If anyone didn't know. Anyway. Let me just grab my assignments. Grab my mail. Grab all this bullshit. I got the return thing again, hehe. Hehe. Claim my free ticket. Is it really gaming if you didn't get the banner unit? Shut up. View details. Records. So we've got 5 here. There are 5 per page, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. How many pages do we have for yesterday? Does it not go past 10 pages? Oh yeah, it was loading. I guess. Buenas noches. Why is it taking so long to, to switch the thing? Okay. We have exactly 12 pages. Exactly 12 pages. So 64 rolls, yes. So I'm close at least. Yeah, just need to keep saving. From low pity. Let's go. We take those maybe. Why do I have a message? Why do I have so many messages from Fushuan? I'll read those later, Fushuan. I ain't got no time for you now. For 3-4 months. I didn't have much save, so that kinda yeah. She will give Jades. True. Alright, let me read her messages. What do you want, Fushuan? A knowledge sharing website named Nofinity. The mere topic on this website encompasses the diverse range, leaving no stone unturned. Occasionally, I too receive invitations to answer some of the questions posted there. Look at this one. How can a leader maximize their direct report's motivation to work? Why exactly would anyone invite me to answer this question? Because you're an outstanding leader? Question mark? I don't even remember what she does exactly, aside from divination. Oh yeah, the master diviner. You're around you in unity. Naturally, okay. To govern is to harmonize. Higher-ups and underlings must not encroach. Let those keen of sight be on the lookout, and let those sharp of claws to go on the hunt. Let all use their greatest strength, then all shall attain peace. The most important aspect of the workplace is to ensure everyone is employed to do what they do best, and do not intrude upon each other's jobs. How can a leader maximize the direct report's motivation to work is, in fact, all about letting the right person do the right job. That's a pretty good answer. Why were you texting me? Why were you texting me about it? I still need to think about this. Since they specifically invited me, they must also want examples from my own circumstances. Was Xingxi as an example? She tries her absolute best at being a lazy slacker, and she succeeds, though I have my ways to deal with her. I fear she's truly lazy to the bone. In fact, she's making me want to post on no affinity. How can one motivate a habitual slacker to do work? No, this example won't do. Let me ponder this a bit more. Alright. What's the other one? The Looking Bronze in Exalting Sanctum, the divination shop run by Roye. Nope. Heard from the other diviners that the shop is quite popular amongst Outworld. Have you been to it? What do you think? Never been there. I don't believe in divination. You didn't have to add that last part. You have witnessed my power to divine the future firsthand. You have some guts saying that you don't believe in divination to the master diviner's face. It's fine. To be honest with you, Roger's skills are nothing to scoff at amongst the former employees of the commission. Kuruka have a favor to ask of you. Please go do a divination in Roger's shop whenever you pass through Exalted Sanctum, so she will get some business. That's the least I can do as her former boss. I don't believe in divination. I tell her to her face. Why? It's because it was I who personally drove her out of the divination commission. I love how she types the sigh. Do you do roleplay, Fushun? The hexagram from the Matrix of Patience showed that Roye will be driven out of the divination commission. The hexagram from the Matrix of Patience showed that Roye will be driven out of the divination commission by my own hands. I feel that implied she might be in mortal danger if she stayed in the commission. Of course, I never told her this. I just told her that I demand this outcome between us. Okay. Females are secretly RP. I understand, I think. Factual results determine everything, and there's no way to examine might have beens. Indeed, Roya being safe and sound right now is the best evidence. I'm impressed that you're not surprised. The ways of divination are obscure and unpredictable. I was constantly confused for the first century during which I studied divination. What if the Matrix of Patience want you to quit? If such a day comes, then I will do it. Please make sure you go and see to her business. Alright. I'm not gonna do it if you don't give me a quest to do it, though. Now for real, story time! Farewell, Penacony. You wake up in the dream pool and find yourself back in the real Riverview Hotel. According to March 7th, you really have woken up this time from Anna's dream. The Stellaron was sealed while you were out, and all the major lineages, except for the Oak family, are dealing with the aftermath. She also said that the family has invited the crew to the family's Radiant Feldspar as witnesses for an important meeting. High-end cruise ships, luxury banquets. Now this is what a celebration banquet ought to look like. What else are you waiting for? Get ready to set off. And where is it? Where do I go? Which thing do I have? What I was doing? What was I doing the last time I was playing?
This haven of memories.
Okay, I have my team.
Every moment is like a thorned rose.
Alright, I can run. Whatever you say. Speak out your mind, Queen. Up there. I'm gonna do my bestest to resist puzzles and the like. Is it inside there? Yeah, it is inside the room. As I said, we're doing story speedrun today.
Wake up! Wake up! Hey, wake up! The sun's frying your butt.
The what? So what is doing what?
Are you okay? Can you hear me? I didn't hear a peep from your room, and it really freaked me out.
This conversation is such deja vu.
What are you talking about? Are you still half asleep or something? The Order's dream is over.
Is it?
Even though it's been a day, I still break into a sweat when I think about it. Our trailblazing expedition almost ended in Penacony. I'm so jealous that you got a good night's sleep. I was traumatized and too scared to even close my eyes.
No, baby.
Thought if I fell asleep, I'd never wake up again.
I must console March. I must. You had dark circles under your eyes. What happened to the Stellaron?
The Stellaron was sealed while you were sleeping. The ordinary
Convenient.
people in Penacony have no idea what happened. They just feel like something's missing from their memories.
Also convenient.
The family's official statement was like, the Charmony Festival was attacked by an unidentified Stellaron and came to a halt. After all, they can't just reveal the truth about the order.
Gonna just adjust myself slightly. I was too on the way.
Now, all the major lineages, except for the Oak family, are dealing with the aftermath. The family has invited the crew to the Radiant Feldspar as witnesses for an important meeting. Everyone's waiting for you, so hurry up and pack. We're leaving as soon as you're ready.
Okay. Let's go. Let's go.
After all this craziness, nothing is better than staying safe in reality.
What is the Radiant Feldspar?
It's a massive airship, and it's awesome. I heard it's never shown to the public. Only VIP guests of the family get to board it and enjoy the breathtaking views of Penacony. The Iris family sent us a bunch of souvenirs. Baskets, plus this fancy button model. After you're back on your feet, you can enjoy them all. We are pretty much celebrities on the planet of festivities now, aren't we?
Yay! Tell me more about the current state of Penacony.
The Stellaron was sealed while you were sleeping. The ordinary people in Penacony have no idea what happened.
Okay, well, you just told me this.
His official statement was like, the Charmony Festival was attacked by an unidentified... Now, all the major lineages, except for the Oak family, are dealing with the aftermath. The family...
What happened to you in Anna's dream?
Why the sudden interest in that? Well, I was dragged into this sweet dream. I felt a cold tentacle diving into my memories.
What?
But something else was there. So the tentacle suddenly disappeared.
What?
And then I dreamed about stuffing my face with delicious food and going on a shopping spree. Sunday didn't seriously believe that was the life I wanted, right? Breaking free from that cheesy illusion was just a piece of cake.
Really? Let's come it up with the others.
Yeah, let's go. We've got some time before we board the ship, so let's catch up with everyone at Dream Jolt Hostelry.
Let's go! Loading. Wife.
How extravagant. Salon. How was it? Did it live up to your dreamscape expectations?
My silver wolf crumbs.
You already asked that when we first got here.
Your wife is hanging out with your wife. Weird. A meeting of the ages.
Yeah, and you said no back then. But after all this madness, I'd say you've grown fond of it.
She's so tiny.
Just a heads up. You're still on the Bloodhound family's wanted list, so keep a low profile. And this time, it's Firefly in the picture, not Sam. That's gotta be a whole new experience for you, right?
Indeed. In Kafka's words, that's also a missing part of my life.
I'm so happy. I was wishing we will get to see more Silver Wolf. And at last, she's here. Even if it's just a short appearance.
Still, it'd be quite inconvenient if I can't move freely. Could you help me out, Silverwolf?
I knew you'd say that. Don't worry. I've hacked all the systems and left no trace.
She's like, I got you, homie.
Don't do anything that may draw attention, and don't talk with guards. They might recognize you. Keep these 2 points in mind, and you can go wherever you want, unbothered.
Thank you.
No problem, Miss Samuel. I love this fake name.
Samuel.
Now that we're done here in Penacony, what will you do in your free time? I hear the Genius Society is here. How about we stir up some excitement?
Didn't you just say not to cause trouble? Not to draw attention?
Well, you know, my script isn't over yet.
I didn't bring you back to hear an answer like that.
Damn! Yeah, it's Silverwolf, yeah!
Don't worry. The script says that I'll experience 3 deaths, but also receive an unforgettable reward on the planet of festivities. How will I know if I don't try? All possibilities exist until the outcome actually happens, right?
She's smiling. Fashion and attention, not her. I mean, I guess. She's smiling. I'm so happy. Oh yeah, I saw that comment too.
You may not realize it, but you have a bad habit. Whenever you seem to be asking a question, you've already made up your mind, and no words will dissuade you.
I love to see that they show Wolf interacting with people, with like people she knows.
Asked me to pass on this message. If you see anything fabulous in Penacony, get one for me too. Just swipe my card, you know the pin.
Can't believe she trusts her enough to give her her card and the pin.
She didn't specify anything, but I guess she means a dress, coat, sunglasses, or something else. You know better about fashion than I do.
Sure, I'll keep an eye out. There's tons of options at OT Mall. Do you think she'll like trinkets, like accessories or brooches?
The girl talk, I can't.
Those sound more like something for young girls. Maybe you should keep them for yourself. Oh, by the way, Blade didn't explicitly say it, but I think he was trying to say something like, temptation will show up again in Penacony. He's always so subtle with his words.
Thank you, Lade.
Got it. He was just worried about me. Relax, Silverwolf. You know me. I won't do anything crazy. I just want to wander around and see more of the world for myself. I want to buy some oatcake rolls. I've had a cake roll every day since I arrived in Penacony, from the first day to the last.
Sam become the latest Throne Hunter. Imagine.
But today, I'll buy 2 and give you 1. And if you don't like them, I'll enjoy double the pleasure. Or I can bring one to Kafka, as she never refuses. Or maybe I'll give it to Blade. He'll appreciate it.
Yeah, give it to your dad.
That's not written in the script, right? But as you see...
Just only cute people allowed. Are you saying Blade is cute? Blade con kawaii.
I have added new footnotes to my destiny.
Oh, you're doing great, sweetie. You're doing amazing, sweetie. Topaz? Wife? I'm getting all my wives one after the other.
Welcome, Director
Being
Topaz.
fed so well.
The family ambassadors are still inside making preparations, but the big boss hasn't arrived yet. It'll be a while before the conference starts, I'm afraid.
Huh. Quite a spectacle. The family really knows how to make things look impressive.
Oh, you made this patch for me and me specifically.
I thought they would choose a more formal and low-key location for the conference. I didn't expect them to go with a luxury airship.
About this, Director. I've asked around. This airship, named the Radiant Feldspar, belongs to the Alfalfa family. This conference between the IPC and the family will have a direct impact on Penacony's future. Such an important event should have been held at well, somewhere secretive in the moment of morning dew. The atmosphere here, it doesn't feel serious enough.
It's fine. That's such a cute face.
If I'm right, this conference is probably just a prelude. Whoever organized it wants to assess the IPC stance beforehand. This influential figure either has their own ambitions and wants to reach a preliminary agreement, or they plan to put pressure on us to make us back off.
Oh, your mind is always so sharp, Director Topaz. And when the big boss arrives, please remind her to be cautious and watch out for any traps.
Thank you for the reminder, but I don't think that will be necessary. When she's at the table, it's the others who need to be cautious. Just tell everyone on our team to stay focused on their tasks and not worry about the negotiations.
Oh, got it. I'll do it right away.
Oh, and one more thing. Don't call Miss Jade Big Boss in front of her, or there will be serious consequences. I mean, really serious.
Damn.
Got it. Thank you for the reminder, Director.
Why is there... Hello? Why are there trotters in the pool? They're on vacation? Fair, I guess. That one seems scared up there. Someone get the exterminator, no. So many balloons. Where's my objective?
Hard work pays off.
Galactic pigs have vacation rights too. Here. The B1 VIP room.
None of the important figures have arrived yet. Huh. Looks like the conference won't be starting for a while. Such a bustling place. I think I'll take a little walk around.
What's this? Investigate. Numby.
Oh, are you hungry, Numby?
Her voice. I do not care who the space IRS sends. I am not paying space taxes.
Food in the dream. Shouldn't taste bad, right?
You just want the space IRS ladies to follow you around, don't you? Toast a potato fry sundae to Numby. Toast an oatcake roll. Thought this burger. Have an okay crawl. The noises are so cute. After eating the oat cake rolls, Nami seems a bit uncomfortable. Now we're...
Oops, not to your liking, huh? Sorry. I'll treat you to a nice meal once we get back to reality.
How did Nambi get in the room? I mean, I guess he's a trotter. They can go anywhere. You do your skill. He's never been fed or pet ever. You chose the same now. Which is the correct one? Which is the one you like, Nambi? Give me another chance. I hate this game for rickrolling me. Wait, you hadn't seen the rickroll before? Even I had seen the rickroll before. And I barely do content.
So many buttons.
Oh!
How many centuries would it take to press them all?
The family's guard? That doesn't sound like the family's guard.
Huh. Didn't expect those pooches to actually recycle them all. What a hard-working guard! Wow! Nothing suspicious here at all.
What are these?
What are those?
For your safety, please stay away from those objects.
I already heard you.
For my safety? Are these buttons something dangerous?
You can't fool me.
Not exactly. Lately, there's been a prankster in the Sweet Dream who's been handing out strange button devices to anyone he meets. According to those involved, he said something like, "Just press this button and all of Penacony will explode."
Woo! Totally not a sparkle.
Luckily,
Absolutely
no one
not.
believed him. Still, the Bloodhound family collected these buttons just to be on the safe side.
No, they stole her buttons. Hasn't anyone actually tried pressing it?
What will happen if you press it? Hasn't anyone actually tried?
I blame Robin. That might be Dan. Story don't hang.
Well, perhaps you don't know much about Penacony? All the guests here have one thing in common. They're terrified of death. Anyway, the family will deal with these things. Please kindly keep your distance.
Where are you going, Nambi? There's a chest right here.
Oh, free stuff.
All right.
Watch yourselves in front of the IPC. Greetings, madame. What can I do for you?
Hello. Could you tell me more about the Radiant Feldspar?
I assume you are the ambassador of the IPC Strategic Investment Department. It's my honor to assist you. The Radiant Feldspar is owned by Mr. Odie Alfalfa, head of the
Alfalfa.
Alfalfa family. Mr. Alfalfa invested a significant amount in building this luxurious airship an Ember era ago, and it has been sailing across the 12 hours of the dreamscape ever since.
I still can't take them seriously with a name like Alfalfa.
Oh, so it's owned by old Odie himself. No wonder this ship is so lavishly decorated.
Indeed, Mr. Alfalfa has impeccable taste. Only the most prestigious guests are invited by the Alfalfa family to board this airship.
It's an old film? All I get is a plant. Oh, a character from Little Rascals. That family attendant was this sparkle, she's mega sus.
Please allow me to continue my introduction. The Radiant Feldspar had been cruising over the Sea of Dreams in Penacony for an entire Ember era. But its voyage was temporarily halted due to the recent reverberation.
Reverberation? Such a formal way of putting it. You're really downplaying the whole thing.
Damn, do you have to call them out like that?
I apologize. Please continue.
Following Following the previous reverberation in the sweet dream, the radiant Felspar had to suspend its voyage temporarily. Thankfully, the factors that disrupted the dreamscape have been resolved. However, due to, well, certain special reasons, the Charmony Festival, originally scheduled at the Penacony Grand Theater, had to be temporarily postponed. So, Mr. Alfalfa suggested relocating the Charmony Festival to the Radiant Felspar, taking this opportunity to announce the resumption of the airship's voyage.
Well, that would meet the family's needs and also create momentum for Mr. Alfalfa himself. Quite fitting for a legendary tycoon like him. Thank you for explaining matters to me. Goodbye.
Why do you clap?
Hello? The talent motivation department? Again? Internal review? Will it ever end?
What? No! She looks so tired.
I'm working on a major project. I don't have time to squabble with you guys. The way I handled the Urillo case was approved by senior management, and all of the project logs and calls are complete. Can't you check on them yourselves? I just don't understand. Why are you so fixated on this minor case and constantly escalating it? Seriously, what's your purpose?
Who do you need me to beat up, Queen? I'll do it for you. I'll call them for you.
Sounds exhausting. Why not just hang up?
Oh, it's
In
her.
my opinion, you handled that project quite well. A little ball of ice in exchange for the Astral Express's good favor. That's not a bad deal for the department.
A little ball of ice.
It's been a while, little Yelena. I've been looking forward to working with you. Never imagined this day would come so soon.
Get your hands off her.
Trouble. You can tell me anything. Just like old times.
Oh, she's a bad bitch.
It's been a while, Madam Jade. I'm honored to have the opportunity to work with you.
The beautiful bow of capitalism. No, that's how they get you. Resist. I hate capitalism. I can't believe she called Yorino just a little ball of ice. How dare you?
You're still so formal, aren't you? Forget about the hierarchy and treat me as your equal. No need for unnecessary titles like madam.
Hasta habla como una puta, Dios mío.
I'm sorry, but it might take some time to get used to that. After all, you are a senior.
I'm calling HR. She does sound like a bad boo of capitalism. If evil, why they're not evil, they're capitalists. I mean, I guess, I don't know.
Well, now that we're both members of the 10 Stone Hearts, I need you to be at your best. Especially since the upcoming negotiations leave no room for error. As sharp as you are, I'm sure you've figured out the true purpose of this conference, right?
She talks like she and Aventurine, you know, go to get tea together and just gossip like Mean Girls style.
I believe old Oti has taken it upon himself to test our limits before the official negotiations between the IPC and Penacony.
That's true, and it works in our favor. Do you know why?
If we can reach some sort of agreement with old Oti beforehand, and gauge our opponent's boundaries, our future negotiations will go much more smoothly. That's the obvious benefit.
Jade sounds evil. Yeah, she does. She does sound like a bad bitch.
Exactly.
Respect.
And the hidden benefit is that as the head of the Alfalfa family, his actions suggest that the 5 lineages might not be as united as the Odes of Harmony would suggest. As long as the influence of harmony hasn't completely permeated their core, personal desires will always have their way. Thankfully, influential figures in Penacony haven't entirely suppressed their own desires. It's similar to the power struggles within the IPC. The supposed all-for-one philosophy shared by the 5 lineages. It's just a slogan now that the Dream Master has gone.
Sometimes you just need a bad bitch that will ruin your life. Suni? She does sound like she will stab you in your sleep.
After the downfall of the Yoke family, old OT's faction became the dominant force in Penacony. Even if we consider only the succession order, he's the longest serving and most senior among all the family heads.
Listen, that's it, I'm turning communist. Play Soviet Union songs to scare her off, to ward her off.
Yes, that's exactly why we need to handle the conference following an agreed-upon strategy. It's like playing a game of chess, where every move needs to be carefully thought out.
Glory to the new Soviet Union. Sometimes you need to fear for your life to appreciate life. I see.
Absolutely.
Makes sense.
The 3 steps of negotiation. Listen, test, and strike. That's what you taught me.
Pretty clear. Although, you seem to have changed the order in the Yarilo case.
Come on, what didn't you say that she handled it well?
That was based on my personal experience.
I apologize for interrupting your conversation, but the family head is ready to meet the ambassadors from the Strategic Investment Department.
Time to get to work. Let's prepare ourselves and meet that esteemed supporting actor.
I like her hat.
Remember, our goal is to create an opportunity for the IPC to enter Penacony. Aventurine has already made a small opening, and you and I, we're going to tear it wide open.
You're telling me Aventurine did all that just for a small opening? Sheesh. Man really got the short end of the stick. Where the fuck are you going, Nambi?
Oh, free stuff.
Oh, there's another one there. All right.
Hard work pays off.
Yum. What can my Nambi IRL find treasures like that? You were an IRL Nambi? Open the door! Thank you.
Welcome aboard my ship, the Radiant Feldspar. Smart and charming ladies. Please, have a seat. Let's have a pleasant conversation.
A dwarf? This entire part is marketing for the past chest finder capabilities. For a moment I was like, chest finder? Like, as in her chest? And then I was like, no, wait, no, the chests. I was like, what? Thank you for subscribing, Suni. I know what kind of person I am. Yo, look at the way she walks. Jade, I mean. Well, they're forcing me to walk. I hate this. Oh, there we go.
Welcome aboard, my dear ladies. Forgive me for any lack of attentiveness that might have led to a lengthy wait outside.
What is the purpose of the table if it's so small that it's so far from the cushions?
No problem at all, Mr. Alfalfa. It's my honor to meet you in person. You may not be aware, but the book Odi Alfalfa, the biography, is a must-read for all Strategic Investment Department employees.
Space your design, don't worry about it, just to make guests uncomfortable. I see. Topaz, wear your arms crossed. You shouldn't have your arms crossed. And you know the basics of interview/negotiation. No cross arms.
After all, to many, you are the legendary figure who single-handedly built the Penacony economy.
I expected no less from the 10 Stonehearts from the Strategic Investment Department. You're definitely skilled in the art of conversation.
I'm rejecting Topaz's application. Yeah. She cross arms to show defiance to social norms. Zero manners. It's not a manner thing, it's just that, I mean, at least over here, being, you know, cross arm just kind of shows that you're like closed off, you know, like not open to conversation. Or like, in a case of an interview, you know, grumpy, like, it's like you're retreating into yourself. If anything, Jade is asserting dominance by the way she looks so relaxed, you know, like she has everything under her control, which she probably has.
I always enjoy talking to smart people because we don't have to beat around the bush. We can just get straight to the point instead. Since I invited you IPC ambassadors on board, I'm sure you've figured out the topic I'd like to discuss, yes?
Yeah, basically in this kind of thing, you have to be like relaxed and like open. Not like tense and closed off. Unless Topaz wants to give her that image for some reason. I don't know, maybe it's part of their 5D chess strategy.
The future of Penacony, if I'm not mistaken.
Precisely. Those few words represent a terribly complicated situation indeed. Let's take that golden-haired guy who's not showing up, for example. He put in great effort and almost got himself killed. But what was it all for?
For the drama.
Wasn't it eventually to create an opportunity for you IPC to regain control of the precious Astana?
No, he just wanted to be a drama queen. I have no proof, but no doubts.
The wisdom and experience you've accumulated over 10 Amber eras are truly impressive.
Topaz looks so uncomfortable. My girl, you're supposed to be good at this.
Let's assume your assumptions are correct, Mr. Alfalfa. How would you respond to the IPC's actions?
I appreciate your composure, Miss Jade. You must have witnessed much in your worldly experiences. However, perhaps you don't know much about Penacony. Old Oti won't sit idly by when faced with a greedy wolf.
Please, go ahead. I'm all ears.
It'll be straightforward. I requested this meeting before the official conference to dissuade the Strategic Investment Department from trying to lay a finger on Penacony.
She looks like... Sorry, I just keep going at it. She looks like a scolded child. Especially in this angle with the angry face. She looks like she's being scolded at school.
If you back off now, you can make a smooth exit and prevent the IPC from losing face during more important negotiations.
Yeah, glare at him.
One of our P45 executives was attacked and nearly killed in the dreamscape. The IPC can't simply ignore this incident. Moreover, considering the turbulence during the Charmony Festival, Penacony's credibility has taken a hit in the public's eyes. Despite your determined attitude, the issues plaguing Penacony are real, are they not?
God, she's so cute.
You use the term real, Miss Topaz, but let's not forget that this is the realm of dreams. If you want to succeed here, you need ambition and unconventional thinking. Curious about how I plan to respond to the IPC? Well, I don't mind sharing. My actions will help Penacony take a significant step forward by self-listing and going public.
What does that mean? Someone that knows economy. Explain to me like I'm 5 years old.
Going public?
If
Where's-
I'm not mistaken, you want to bypass the IPC and go public on a universal scale.
See, for this kind of conversations, I need a Paimon. Where is she?
Precisely. Instead of watching the IPC gnaw away at Penacony, I'd prefer to open the doors of the sweet dream to the entire universe.
So it's not gonna be like for in their invitation anymore, or like it's not gonna be like super expensive anymore. March, come here. She needs to. March, where are you? I need you to dump this down for me. Paimon is in econ class. Oh no.
Starting today, anyone in the cosmos can become a shareholder of the land of
Ah.
the This is the path of harmony I'll choose.
So anyone can buy us tongues? Do you wanna own shares? I don't know, man. That seems too complicated for my little brain.
This reform should have been implemented earlier, but unfortunately, the Oak family were a bunch of blockheads blinded by order. Their level of intellectual flexibility doesn't even come close to an old fellow like me.
Oh boy, capitalism buys us stocks. So yeah, basically the stocks, yeah, they're like allowing the people, like anyone they want, to buy shares. Like when you, as a regular person, go and buy shares of like compound companies and stuff. I see.
Thanks to the little reverberation earlier, the biggest obstacle between me and my reforms has been eliminated.
Oh ho 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 ho.
The Alfalfa family will publicize the financial results of Sweet Dream Paradise, so that the entire universe can see that despite the catastrophe, Penacony still holds immense potential and opportunities, and that the family remains confident in its future.
I just realized he's a Pepeshi. So Pepeshi look like that when you're old? Or is just the angle that makes that seem like a fluff ball? I'm not sure anymore. I haven't been paying enough close attention to this man. It was a fluff ball, yeah, right?
Crisis and opportunity are two sides of the same coin. So, you've been waiting for the right moment for Penacony to regain the spotlight.
He's a Pepeshi. So when I need the lore on the race, when do they grow like that? Because all the ones we've seen, as far as I know, they're adults, but they look like children. So like, how old is this man to actually look old?
And if Penacony should seize this opportunity to overcome adversity, even if the IPC tries to intervene, every move we make will be scrutinized by trillions of people.
Also, their ears grow, I guess.
Now I'm convinced that you've indeed familiarized yourself with my biography, Miss Jade. So, about your next move. Please, consider it carefully.
They mentioned like 10 Amber eras, and that's hundreds and hundreds of years old. So yeah, he's Gandalf. Oh, so that's why he actually looks old, I see.
Indeed. We need some time to digest such a wealth of information.
What's
I
this?
suggest we conclude the first half of our conference, Mr. Alfalfa. Please allow Topaz and me to confer privately for a few moments, and to respond on behalf of the IPC later.
Topaz is still glaring at the dude. She's just like, Just look at her. She's so cute.
Of course. Take your time, dear ladies.
Was this in your 5D chess pants? Oh, I'm back to being me. My boy.
The Alfalfa family had a meeting with the IPC.
Grandpa!
I got this information from a message sent by that IPC ambassador. He said it was to return the favor. It's not hard to imagine. Penacony today is pretty much like the frontier prison it once was, with external forces casting greedy eyes and the undercurrent of order lurking within.
I wonder if they age normally but slowly, or if they just go from lolly into ancient man. That's what I'm wondering too. Like, do they grow up just very slowly, or like at one point they just wake up and they're old people?
Instead of falling into a situation where they are plagued by both external and internal threats, Penacony would rather take a step back and invite the IPC to negotiate at the table, ostensibly to cooperate, but in reality, to secure more opportunities for their own survival.
Well, no wonder they sought the mediation from the Astral Express. In your opinion, who should we stand behind?
In my honest opinion, we should let them knock it out and just get out of here. Why are we getting involved in this?
I don't think the followers of the Harmony are completely innocent victims in all of this. For reasons unknown, they have a strong desire to smooth things over, which leads to speculation about their motives.
How have I been? I've been good. Just a bit tired. We're going through a heat wave, so it's and I'm bad with heat, so it's been a week. And it's Wednesday.
If either the family or IPC were to assume full control of Penacony, it would return to its previous illusory dream of hedonism, and the efforts of those previous nameless would once again go to waste.
It's very rainy here in Southeast Asia. Yo! But is it like cold, or is it just like hot rain?
There you are. Did you rest well?
I didn't disturb you since you were in a deep sleep.
Thank you, Danny, my boy. I feel like I had a really long dream. Where is Himiko?
She went to negotiate with the family as a representative of the crew. She'll contact us once her arrangements are ready.
Thankfully, call. Let's go.
After Anna's dream was shattered, the family branch from the Montour system soon arrived and swiftly took control of the situation. Most members of the Oak family fell unconscious, but fortunately, their lives were not in danger.
The mastermind behind the plans was confirmed to be Gopher Wood, the previous Dream Master. But by the time we arrived, he was dead already.
Huh. What about Sunday?
He'll face a trial. As for further details, the family would rather not disclose them.
Ultimately, the public perceived the incident as an attack by evil forces targeting the Charmony Festival.
Evil forces.
They believe the family failed to safeguard the sweet dream, significantly eroding their credibility in the process. While quite different from the truth, this appears to be the outcome with the least impact.
After all, you don't know who's awake and who's pretending to be asleep. well, they'll open their eyes in the face of danger. Once the danger subsides, they'll embrace the sweet dream again.
Giovanni, I love you.
Here's a toast, with 3 glasses of Glory of the Trailblaze to all of you.
Woohoo! Hello again.
Yeah, it's good to see you all again. Although we might be saying goodbye again after this reunion.
No, please. I need her to be playable.
When will the Astral Express leave Penacony?
We'll stay a bit longer, but not too long.
So, this is our final meeting then? If this is a farewell, then it seems to be missing something. Music? Atmosphere? Maybe a special drink to honor those who are not here. Let's see. The mixed drink should be solemn, dignified, and unique, as we'll use it to pay respect to those fallen heroes. To the nameless, resting in peace, and to Gallagher.
I love her. I need her to be playable so badly. Okay. Where? Oh, let's talk with her. She's good, yeah. I want her to make me drinks every day.
Mix your drink?
What happened to Gallagher?
I'm not sure. I haven't seen him since our last meeting at the lounge. Come to think of it, he always did come and go quietly. We used to discuss everything here. But every time he'd leave, I'd realize that I didn't know him at all. Such is the mystery that is Gallagher. I have a hunch. Perhaps he's already fulfilled his wishes and won't be coming back.
Alright, let's mix the
Before we
drinks.
start, would you like to talk to your friends? We have plenty of time.
Sure. Might as well. Do you have anything interesting to tell me?
This trailblazing expedition has been thrilling and memorable. Hopefully we've all gained insights about ideals, paranoia, clarity, and dreams from the experiences we've had.
What will happen to Sunday and Robin?
One bird longs for the earth and the other longs for the sky. Even if Robin had to stop her brother with her own hands, she won't give up on him. However, facing punishment from the Harmony is inevitable. He will face a trial. As for further details, the family would rather not disclose them.
Man, I need Will's voice actor to like fucking read me stories to sleep. His voice is just so good.
Since the family took up residence in Penacony, the Order has been hiding in plain sight under the guise of the Oak family, using the Stellaron's power to strengthen their hold on the Sweet Dream, which eventually resulted in disaster. That's the claim the family makes. Whether they were truly unaware of all this is a delicate matter.
Did the IPC make any move?
Venturine's efforts finally earned the IPC a seat at the table. As a result, a more senior representative arrived in Penacony and initiated negotiations with the family. As far as the Astral Express is concerned, the IPC will make for an invaluable ally during the negotiations to prevent Penacony returning to its former ways.
What happened to you in Anna's dream?
Well, it was somewhat surprising. In that dream, I returned to my homeworld and reunited with my long-lost friends. And for some reason, Acheron resurfaced in my mind. When I realized that her conclusion was not preserved in memories, I became aware of the bitter truth.
No, he went back to Honkai Impact 3rd. If only for a moment. He was probably overworking in games with Bronya.
The conclusion of a journey can often be sorrowful. All we can do is to try to make sure it ends on a happy note.
He hung too close to the sun.
It's rare for all passengers to leave the Express together during a trailblazing expedition. But for Penacony, it seems most appropriate.
What about the Express?
Given the conductor's presence, there's no need to worry about it. However, it's crucial that we soon return to inform Pom Pom about the Nameless.
What happened to you in Anna's dream?
In my dream, the Express stopped at many places, and passengers came and went. However, the 5 of us were always present, and the journey seemed never-ending. Perhaps this could be a deep-seated desire inside me. And upon realizing this, I knew it wasn't real.
That's so sad. Danny, do you need to talk? Is the earlier incident in Penacony a unique case?
No related records exist in the databank, but I have a theory. The hidden dangers of the Order have always been within the Harmony. And this issue existed within the family from the very beginning. However, now that more powers in the universe are aware of this secret, the situation in the cosmos will become more complicated.
That's all for
Like
now.
I said, we'll go and see. Once we've packed everything, we should head to our next destination.
And where's March? What are you doing there, March?
Guess what? Something weird just happened when I was on my way over here. Someone gave me a strange gift. So I unwrapped it and found
Oh, no.
a button with a message on the back. Just press this button and all of Penacony will explode. This sounds terrifying.
I love that March expression. Did you press it?
Of course not. Who would press something like that? By the time I turned around, the person had already vanished. So I handed it over to a nearby hound. I heard there were many similar reports before the Charmony Festival started. I'm really worried about the future of Penacony.
Can't believe they're giving away Sparkle's buttons like that. So disrespectful. All her hard work for nothing.
Ready to mix your drink?
Yeah.
Before we start, all right, as you wish. Huh. I think I have an idea about what drink to make. Would you like it bitter or sweet? It's up to you. Choose the flavor that suits you best at this moment.
I want sweet.
Drowning sweetness. One of the most challenging drinks to make. A slight imbalance in the ingredients can result in an overwhelmingly viscous sweet taste. However, with the right ratios, you get a uniquely sweet drink with a lingering aftertaste. Not a bad choice. Let's start mixing.
Same drink. Ooh, I really like sweet drinks. Mini wine glass. I love this. There was an event that was just this, and it was so good. Dream Jam. Sweet milk cream. Beautiful. And I love the the close-ups they make. And the drinks could look actually so good. I was impressed.
Words always fall short. If you want to bring closure to past events at this lounge, there's no better way than mixing a drink. Blend all your memories and emotions together and stir them well. Through the filter of time, what remains in the glass is something to savor.
The drink event was big. Truly, I need more of that.
Well, it's done. Here's to the nameless resting in peace. And to my friend, Gallagher. The spirit of freedom will spread far and wide among the stars. And its legacy will be more timeless than a pastoral song. We're not accepted by the outside world, so we've gathered here. And one day, our souls will return to the same place.
The way we went from big event to cloak event was criminal. Real.
Cheers.
Woohoo! Guys, let's make our way to the Radiant Feldspar. I'll wrap things up soon. Let's meet at the aft pool in the stern. Roger. Catch you later. What have you been up to lately, Miss Himeko? I thought it was the same thing. It's a secret for now. Be patient, you'll find out at the opening ceremony. Why so mysterious? Himeko? Himeko? Say goodbye to Shiv. Oh, okay. Goodbye!
Leaving? Well, then take this with you.
I love you.
I've mixed more of this last special drink for you. The past shouldn't be forgotten. So I hope it brings back the flavors of Penacony.
Thank you. I'm sure it'll leave a lasting impression.
Oh, she's so good. I don't know, man. She's perfect.
If you happen to run into Gallagher, make sure he has a sip too. I know his tastes, and he'll be thrilled.
We will.
Alright, enough with the heavy stuff. You guys have important things to take care of. So let's not dwell on things. Whether it's the Astral Express or Penacony, there's still a long journey ahead. So let's lift our spirits, guys.
Why is that NPC so hot? Hoyo? I don't know. How dare? Tough caring but tomboy? Yeah, and I know her English voice is so gender.
And embark towards our tomorrows.
Oh, I am the bad bitch now. Let's go.
Old Oti is a tricky opponent. I didn't expect him to take the risky step of going public at such a critical moment for Penacony.
Indeed. He's definitely bold.
Are we gonna kill
It's that
someone?
kind of boldness that made him the Odi Alfalfa he is today.
Are we gonna blackmail people?
Still, the outcome is uncertain. Shouting loud doesn't necessarily carry any weight. What about the phone call I asked you to make, Topaz?
That bartender is someone's sexual awakening? You're so right.
Ah, they agreed. But it'll take some time before they arrive.
Just as it should be. The sweet dew should be served after the bitter poison.
Are you gonna poison someone? I know that's metaphorical, but like, coming from her, I will not be surprised if she meant it literally.
Looks like we'll be skipping the exchanging apples step this time around.
Now that we're dealing with a greedy merchant, a simple apple wouldn't make a difference. Well, I guess I included myself in that remark too. Now I'm a bit curious, Topaz. Do you think Penacony is a quality asset?
Great
Yes.
asset.
Despite its recent calamity, Penacony remains a top quality asset within the cosmos, with good credit, lucrative potential, and promising prospects.
Great asset. Great asset.
Well, that's obvious. But what I truly wanted to know is, this project is obviously too bland for your taste.
What?
That's true. I wouldn't be here if it weren't for Aventurine.
But despite that, you trust him. You even entrusted him with a cornerstone. Something as precious as life itself, to finish this gamble.
Are you not in the same boat, Miss Jade? Without us playing along, your Jade Stone wouldn't have made it across the border so easily, allowing you to see all desires that flow through dreams to gain a bargaining chip in negotiations.
Oh, Their stones can do that? Interesting. Don't trust that hoe! I mean, if I had to choose between Aventurine and Jade, I will choose Aventurine.
That's why I'm willing to stake my topaz stone to cover for you. It's like one big elaborate game of chess.
Once that kid sets his mind to something, nothing can stop him. Not even fate. Well, at least he's still alive. And that's the best outcome.
Looks like we've strayed off topic, Miss Jade. Should we discuss our next steps?
No need. I'll go it alone. Meanwhile, you can go greet our honored guest and wait for my message.
Okay.
Is that Robin?
Oh, damn.
She's also here on the Radiant Feldspar.
The one and only? Oh yeah, she weeps. Guys, I know you will like this. Listen to this. This is for you. This is for you, chat. You're welcome.
Not exactly.
Except Aokawa, because Aokawa knows not to trust capitalism. But for everyone else. Oh, it activated already. Okay. It's for Sunny specifically, okay? I didn't want to single him out, but...
Greetings, Miss Robin. I didn't expect to meet you here.
Aokawa is right, but... I will join the approaching Jade. I mean, Ron was just standing there.
Miss Jade? Greetings. The opening ceremony for the Charmony Festival has been moved to the Radiant Feldspar, so I'm here making some preparations. How about you? Have you spoken with Mr. Alfalfa?
I'm actually on my way to meet him right now. Do you know him well, Miss Robin?
Ooh, she's gonna try to get information.
Unfortunately, I've never met him. I've only heard a few comments from the former head of the Oak family. Mr. Alfalfa is respectable when it comes to business. But in other respects, I can't say the same.
Don't say too much, Robin.
Where do you think the future of the planet of festivities is headed?
I believe the sweet dream will see its rebirth, just like the Radiant Feldspar resumed its voyage. The Harmony needs a new direction. Only by bidding farewell to the past can we actually sail into the future. There are no permanent allies or everlasting enemies. So let's both take what we need from this deal.
Naturally. I'm looking forward to your performance. See you at the festival.
See you later, Miss Jade.
I love the comments going on in chat. Alright, that was Robin's appearance. Because she had to show up, I guess.
Is that all? Hardly worth the bother.
Full speed ahead! Alright. Yeah, no one is at the helm. It's an autopilot. There's a puzzle there, I think, but I'm not gonna bother with puzzles now. Where? Oh, there. What's that? I'm back, mister. Start the second half of negotiations. Let's go, economy!
Patience, Mr. Alfalfa. Let's continue our discussion.
Figured out something already, Miss Jade? But where is Miss Topaz?
Topaz has something else to take care of. You'll be seeing her later. Talks can still continue between the two of us.
Those potatoes don't harvest themselves, exactly.
Is it just me, miss? Your tone sounds very different now.
Why do you sound so intimidated?
I need to set a good example for my junior. It's not a good habit to be too loose-lipped during negotiations, right? Now we can speak frankly and openly. Do you believe what I said, Odie? You're not the only merchant who has seen the changes in the cosmic market over the past 10 Amber Eras.
Excuse me?
Interesting. Now that's interesting.
How old are you?
Good. It's good to be straightforward. Openness and transparency are my things. So, tell me, what's your next move?
How long is one Amber Era? It's long.
Unfortunately, I'd like to speak the harsh truth before laying out my plan. Let's cut to the chase. First, your plan won't work. Penacony has no way of sidestepping the IPC and going public. Second, you can't stop the IPC from entering Penacony. We've got all the time and connections in the world to find a way in. We'll keep tearing down and rebuilding this place until the Asdana system gets used to the IPC's ways again. Now, I'm repeating your words exactly. If you don't want to be a laughingstock and have everyone gunning for you at the official conference, you'd better drop your little pie-in-the-sky plan.
Ooh, sheesh. I think an Amber Era is like 100 years or so.
Oh, interesting. Indeed. You surely have a way with words. Now, I'm curious to know what you have up your sleeve.
Mr. Alfalfa, let's not forget that the IPC controls the biggest interstellar publicity platform. More than half the news networks in the universe take their orders from us. The moment news spreads about Penacony going public, trillions of customers will immediately receive a message like this.
She's got the media.
The family's protection for Penacony has expired. Any mishaps in the dreamscape could result in permanent brain death.
The threat! Holy shit!
Care to guess how many ways we have to turn alfalfa credits into worthless junk within a measly 24 system hours? With the entire cosmos keeping a close eye on Penacony, I assure you, it won't be too hard.
Damn!
You really think you can pull that off?
Even from Pier Point, as distant as it may be, I'm more than capable of keeping you on a tight leash.
She's not playing around, man.
However, if you agree to give up that half-baked plan to go public, the IPC will assure you that we'll never jeopardize the interests of the family heads under
Naked open threats. Yeah, this is not a negotiation anymore. This is just blackmail. I mean, not really blackmail, but I forgot the name. This is just a gun in the man's face, real.
After all, we also need allies here in Asdana.
Extortion, yes, thank you.
The IPC can assist Penacony with financing, starting by acquiring 30% equity shares. With our financial support, stabilizing and rebuilding Penacony will be a piece of cake.
I know, she's like, oh, we'll give you financial support. This bitch.
30%
Aggressive negotiations.
Who can guarantee you won't want more in the future?
Oh, they definitely will. You know it.
That's the brilliant part of it all. The answer is simple. No one.
There are no
guarantees. It all hinges on self-awareness and mutual respect. However, the board of directors will consider the interests of the family heads to some extent.
To some extent! Holy shit.
You're a smart merchant, old Odie.
There is no mutual respect.
This elaborate game to showcase your business acumen and seek more benefits for the family.
There is no mutual respect here. What respect are you talking about, woman?
It benefits us if we both take a step back. And if that's not enough for you, I'm pretty sure that another goal of making Penacony go public is to expand the influence of the Planet of Festivities and attract more customers.
You agreed? Yeah, you agree, baby? The piece of fuck up evil, yeah. Renaming to Jay's biggest hater in Discord, let's go. You know, some people were like hitting on other IPC members because capitalism. But like this woman is like, she's not capitalist. She's the embodiment of capitalism itself. Like, it's insane.
I understand your concern, and I have a solution for that, too.
Fine. Now I see your sincerity.
The cutthroat
As
market,
the head
yes.
of the Alfalfa family, I don't think I have any reason to refuse your offer. However, as their chosen one, I still need one final answer.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
When I was a child, I heard the adults recite the tale of the ancient Ember Era, about the ascension of Shipe, the Harmony, and the downfall of Enna, the Order.
When I was a child, so like 3,000 years ago, probably. They blown up planets? What? I don't remember or my IPC lore. I'm really behind on like reading the documents I pick up.
The Order and the Preservation used to be close in ancient times. So, why does the IPC, as a follower of the Amber Lord, seek collaboration with the family instead of aligning with the Order?
They're all moving terrible. Yeah, it's like, you know, like reading about it and stuff, you kind of start getting the picture that they're terrible. Then they show you the past, which is not as terrible as the others, but then they show you all these people and you're like, I see. Like, goddamn.
The answer is simpler than you think. It's all about credits. Everyone's favorite thing and the universally recognized currency among the stars. The IPC has the power to perpetually ensure their value.
But what's the best? I say maybe people go crazy because evil. She still ended up choosing from her actual good heart. Yeah, exactly. That's what I said. Like, from what we got, like from like that interlude, it's pretty clear that the past was like the less bad of the bunch. But it's like, it's not like the bar is too high on that end, you know? Like, just look at these packers. It's not like she had a bar too high to reach to be more human than these people. Even if it was just a tiny bit. God damn. There's one mate who wanted to resurrect an Emanera of the Swarm. These people are nuts, truly.
With each new world integrated into the credit system, the IPC adds another building block to its cause. Eventually, all exchanges, capital, and businesses will operate within a unified monetary system. By then, all planetary developments will be recorded in accounts with well-defined values and the ability for exchange and circulation. And the heart of everything will be Klepoth's credit.
Yeah, at least with the geniuses, you kind of know they're kind of insane. But like, yeah, the IPC like owns the entire galaxy. That's what's ruining modern Earth stuff. They don't know the lore. They don't know Earth in this world. Just ask Welt.
And then the IPC will be able to exert influence over everything.
Our intention is to establish enduring preservation, so I'm sure you can understand. This universe doesn't need two types of order.
Well said. Now you've convinced me.
Convince you of what?
All right. Tell me your solution. Let's see if we're thinking the same thing.
I know how he's so chill about it. If he hadn't just been threatened.
Then let's continue our conversation. Please, Topaz, invite Sweet Dew to join us at the table.
How did that convince him, Real? What?
Thank you for your presence, Miss Himeko.
Himeko, what are you doing? Are we buying stonks?
Please allow me to introduce her to you, Mr. Alfalfa. This is Miss Himeko from the Astral Express.
Hey, yo?
One of the future shareholders of Penacony.
Stonks?
I've heard so much about you, Mr. Alfalfa. It's an honor to meet you as representative of the Astral Express.
Y bueno, necesitan tortilla.
This stunning lady is the navigator of the Astral Express? It's a pleasure to meet you.
I believe everyone here is familiar with the general contents of the proposal. After this round of financing, the IPC is expected to hold 30% of Penacony's shares.
Oh no, he making some poor. What if capitalism is okay? Thunking.
Then, the IPC will transfer 5% of that
Yo?
to the Astral Express and recommend Miss Himeko as an independent director to honor the sacrifices and contributions made by the former Nameless to the land of the dreams.
Himeko, what are you cooking?
While this decision isn't finalized yet, we are honored that everyone here recognizes the way of the Trailblaze. While the Nameless didn't embark on their journeys for fame or fortune, if this is the wish of both the family and the IPC, I will represent the Astral Express and fulfill my duty as a member of the board of directors.
Making it with Tencent Ono.
The entire crew has agreed to assist in the reconstruction of Penacony. Beyond that, in our future travels, we are committed to bringing the beautiful dreams of the planet of festivities to more worlds. Of course, all cooperation is based on one premise. The path of harmony in Penacony must not be distorted again, and such a tragedy must never recur.
After the negotiations. Are you saying this shit, Reggie? Reggie, what is your opinion on capitalism? Talk to me. She left. I will take that as her answer. She does not like capitalism, no. Lenin cut.
Old Ochi is in agreement, so the issue is settled, I presume. What about the remaining family heads?
That was the most one-sided negotiation I've ever seen in my life.
They will soon realize the situation. When old Odie answered the last question, he represented more than just the Alfalfa family.
When should we schedule the formal negotiations? I'll handle the arrangements.
It's all up to you. I'll step back and let you handle the negotiations and take over. I won't be involved.
My man Alfalfa just gave up instantly, didn't even put up a fight. And then he was like, oh, okay, you wanna take, you know, you wanna control the money in the entire galaxy? Oh, you got me. I am on board. It's like, what?
But Miss Jade, this is...
Aventurine initiated this case, and you were his project partner. If that kid hadn't overplayed his hand, I wouldn't have been pushed to the forefront.
You can beat him, join him, I guess.
I came here today to help you sort out the toughest issue. I trust you'll be able to wrap things up quite nicely, little Yelena.
You're literally like, okay, thanks for telling me your plan, woman. Truly. He might be cooking. Is he actually cooking? I guess we shall see.
Of course. There won't be any problems. And please, give Diamond my assurance.
Don't worry. Diamond has always trusted us. I'll put in a good word for you, and you'll have your P-45 position back in no time.
Oh yeah, right, she was demoted.
Radiant Feldspar. What a fantastic ship. Now that my business is done, it's time for me to indulge in my own little hobby.
Ah, you want to open a Bon and Jade exchange branch on this ship too?
A what? Is the capitalism woman cooking something with your wife? Yes. Universal control of currency.
Opportunities like this don't come around often. Just look at the guests on this ship. They're surely holding a wealth of valuable treasures. Well, I'll take my leave. A pawn shop can't run without a boss. See you around, Topaz.
Can you just go into places and start pawn shops?
I have one more question for you, Miss Jade.
That sounds very capitalistic of them. It truly is.
Go ahead.
That dose of bitter poison. I'm curious as to how you found this information.
We're going to unify currency universe and I will call this new credit the US dollar.
I didn't find the information. It came to me. It was from a lady concerned with the future of the Harmony.
It came to me in a dream.
In return, I've agreed to help her with something. But that's for later. We can deal with it after we leave Penacony.
When did that happen?
You see, that's what investment is all about. The seeds of opportunity are already sown. They only need a little bit of nourishment to take root. And then after, all we need to do is wait patiently.
Topaz is asking too many questions. Run, Topaz, get out of there. I'll free you. I know you can be better than this.
Like right now, for example. It's just about time my final guest boarded the ship.
Don't let them fool you. Yo, Firefly! How the fuck did she get here? I mean, she had Silverwood's help. I guess I will not ask questions.
Sneaking in was way easier than I thought. The family's security is as lax as ever. So, the Radiant Feldspar. So luxurious. A pawn shop that grants wishes. Is there really a place like that on the ship?
Oh no, Firefly, don't be fooled by capitalism.
I'll find out for myself if the rumors are true or not.
She got same day shipping. Wait, what was she doing? No, I didn't see the idle animation. Show me your idle animations, baby. Show them to me. Never mind, I guess. So where do we go? To the door, alright. She's shy now. Oh yeah, right, I need to... Wait. Is it inside here or... Oh yeah, it is inside here. Cannot take the lift? So how the fuck do I get in? Excuse me. Oh, okay. Door open here.
Is that him? Huh. Vanished in the blink of an eye. So the Astral Express is here too.
I love that delivery. It sounded, it sounded so funny.
What happened to Penacony? The Charmony Festival has really been postponed.
I love her little sword.
What happened to Penacony?
Yum. Oh, hey, it's Robin!
By the way, there's one more thing. Mr. Alfalfa and I discussed it. I'll present a gift to the Astral Express on behalf of the family as a token of gratitude for the Nameless's contributions to Penacony. Please help me with the necessary arrangements.
Right away, Miss Robin.
Can I ask you something?
Oh, greetings, miss. Is there anything I can help you with?
Do you know how to get to the pawn shop?
Pawn shop? Ah, you must be talking about Lady Bonajade's place, right? I heard she offers, special services there.
That doesn't sound suspicious at all.
I've marked the pawn shop's location on your device. Please feel free to check it out.
Lady Bonajade. I think I've heard that name somewhere before. Was it from Silverwolf? Come to think of it, she disappeared after mentioning that she was going to meet with the Genius Society. Never let your guard down. Huh. I wonder how things turned out for her.
Oh no, is she gonna get in a fight with Erta again? Wolfie, you know how that ended last time for you. Jade, where the fuck is your store? Oh wait. Where the chat?
Welcome to Bonajade Exchange.
Shut up, woman!
Radiant Feldspar branch. How should I address you, dear lady?
She wants her new side accounts hacked too.
Just call me Samuel.
Samuel.
Samuel. Nice name. So what do you need, Miss Samuel? And what are you willing to give up in return?
Couldn't you go with like, I don't know, Samantha? Samuel Rodriguez. No? Okay.
I want to keep on living. And for that, I'm willing to give up everything I have.
Whoa there, Firefly. Hold on that. If you don't lock your sound, you don't deserve at your Firefly.
Everything you have.
That's right.
everything. Miss Samuel, I think you'd best turn around. It seems you're not quite familiar with the term pawn.
What do you mean?
I mean it literally. I sense your burning desire to live, but unfortunately, you don't have anything of equal value to offer.
Excuse you?
Okay. A pawn shop that grants wishes. I see. It's just a marketing gimmick.
Of course it is.
Well, that's quite a harsh accusation. I understand you may not fully comprehend what I mean, but don't worry. I'll help you understand.
No, stay away from her.
Go and talk to these people. They're all customers of my pawn shop. See for yourself if their wishes have come true. Once you've done that, come back to me. I'll help you understand the true meaning of pawn and make you realize what you're missing.
That Lady Bonajade feels more like a money lender rather than the owner of a pawn shop.
Because she is.
Well, I've got nothing better to do anyway. I'll do as she says and see what happens.
What happens if I...
Which one should I pop? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dan Heng and Void Ranger Jive.
Don't change the words.
No, it's not the best time to do that. Sorry. I'll catch up with you later.
What the fuck? What they're doing? MC is such a dork. They are. Naughty for balloons. All right, talk to me, Stacy.
You stupid little girl. Coming back to lose more money, huh?
Enough talk. Let's get started. This will be our final game. I'm betting my entire fortune.
Damn.
Oh, a big talker, huh? All right, let's see what you've got.
I see. I know how this works. I literally... I'm pretty sure they had this in Honkai Impact not long ago. Also, I've been playing it in arcade simulator. I see.
I won? I actually won!
PvP Candy Crush real. Is it not trademark Candy Crush? I mean, I don't think the mechanic itself is trademarked because I've seen it pop out in like a bunch of other games. And yeah, I'm pretty sure Bejeweled was first.
This can't be! You lost to me 10 times in a row. How could I possibly lose to you at such a crucial moment?
And yeah, how did she lose 10 times at this game?
It's true. Lady Bonajade has truly blessed me. Finally, my luck has turned for the better. Great new era for Stacy. The master gambler has arrived.
Her laugh is manic, she is. She seems to be in a very good mental condition.
No danger detected. But never let your guard down.
Firefly, we're in a casino. Calm down. She lost your 50-50 to Clara. Open the door! Alright, what about you? Dell.
I've prepared a gift for you, Dorothy. Check this out.
Whoa! What a beautiful necklace! Is it made of cymophane? It's stunning. How did you know I love jewelry made of cymophane? It has the same purple hue as the necklace my dad gave my mom. I've never told anyone about it. How did you find out, Dell?
Will you go out with me?
I will.
Really? I mean, really?
What's your problem? I'm busy. We're not going out this week. It's too hot outside.
I never said yes before because I thought you had no idea what I liked. But this gift made me realize you were actually paying attention all along, trying to learn everything about me. So yes, I will.
Wonderful. My wish has actually come true. So, shall we go, Dorothy? Let's go outside and enjoy the stunning views of the 12 hours.
The Casma experience I hated herself to understand, but the bugs will eat me. Yeah, she dodged the first question like a champ.
Yeah, let's go.
Dorothy, please. Hello, Walker.
Hey, did you see that? The gray-haired one outside.
Don't look around, just focus on your drink. Seriously, they look like a total lunatic.
Oh no, what is MC doing now?
Is that him?
What the fuck? Oh, I love him. You know what, Firefly? Step back. I'll date him.
Yeah, you heard right. I've got him.
That's my man.
He's been hiding at the Moment of Soul in Penacony, using a fake identity. And he even posed as a professor at Paperfold Academy. I've made a deal with the family. We'll leave the extradition-related paperwork to you. How'd I find him? Well, let's just say I had some help from an influential figure. Don't ask for the details. 22 years. Yeah. 22 years of chasing this guy all over the cosmos.
Damn.
You know, never thought it'd end up like this. Right here. I'm gonna hang up for now, partner. I need to raise a glass to myself.
Walker hangs up the phone, and a drop of fuel seep out from his deep, metal-constructed eye sockets. Those were the tears of an Intellitron.
All of their wishes actually did come true. But I just don't understand. How did she do it? And what does pawn really mean? I should go back and ask.
Try getting on the ball when you can. Wait, I can actually try? Please, not Assassin's Creed. Star Rail. I can do whatever the fuck I want. Are they still there though? Will I get another little...
Chirp, chirp.
Oh, he's perfect.
Origami bird. Hey, little birdie.
Come on. Oh, calm down already. Everyone's staring at you.
No, it's not the best time to do that. Sorry. I'll catch up with you later.
No, Firefly, this is the perfect time to take pictures and then blackmail him. wait, APCU. Oh wait, I wanna do this. Ah, yes, I love that. Nobody saw anything. All right.
So you're back, Miss Samuel.
Yeah. I found those people. And it seems their wishes did come true after visiting the Bonajade Exchange. But I'm not sure what you want me to see. They all seem to be living fulfilled lives.
Not so fast. This step was just to show you that the Bonajade Exchange is genuine. That I had the power to grant their wishes. And now, I'll tell you the price they paid.
Nobody saw anything because they were busy with Kairos. You're so right.
Del was from a wealthy family. He was head over heels for Dorothy and wanted to win her heart. So he made a deal with me. He put up his entire fortune in exchange for a gift that would impress Dorothy.
That's kinda dumb.
It was a piece of cake for me, thanks to my IPC connections. However, Del will soon find himself evicted from the dreamscape.
Exactly.
Because he can't afford his room. Whether he can bounce back from poverty, well, that depends on him.
This feels like a monkey's paw situation. Which song has been stuck with me for the last 3-4 weeks? You have 2 tries. Do I get a hint?
Let's just hope that necklace will keep the relationship from crumbling.
It will not.
Then there's Stacy, a lady with a gambling addiction. She wanted some serious luck, but she had nothing to offer. So I took something else instead. I took away all her close relationships.
Oh, and then I didn't read Doc's comment. Hope is a thing with feathers. I love that song. What do you mean you took away all her close relationships? What the fuck is wrong with this woman?
From the moment she stepped out of the Bonajade Exchange, every casino in the cosmos would remember her name. But her parents and siblings would sever ties with her. And it would be impossible for Stacy to make any real friends again. She will accrue a vast wealth due to her good luck, but she'll never be able to use it for the people who truly matter to her. As for Detective Walker, he spent 2 decades chasing down a wanted criminal for some heinous crime. But he never caught the guy. In his desperation, he came to me. He offered his own memory system as collateral. In due time, his memories as a detective will be erased, and he will completely forget his own identity and all the sacrifices he has made.
The fuck?
Interesting, don't you think? I fulfill people's desires and grant them favors, and soon they come back to me with even greater desires.
You overcame the flu, let's go!
When people see others' desires get fulfilled, they develop their own desires. It seems like an endless cycle, but it does have a goal. In the end, I will get what I desire from this whirlpool. And patience happens to be one of my greatest strengths. So now, do you understand what you must give up, Miss Samuel? Or should I address you as...
Oh, she knows. Oh, she knows.
A remnant of Glamoth's Iron Cavalry.
How does she get all this information?
I'm not surprised.
You are much calmer than I expected. Entropy loss syndrome. Truly an unjust misfortune, isn't it? The higher-ups in Glamoth implemented such a failsafe within the genes of their warriors.
Oh.
Just to make sure the Republic's most powerful weapons wouldn't fall into the wrong hands.
I see.
As for the price, Those Iron Cavalries weren't exactly seen as regular, independent humans, so there wasn't really a price to be paid. However, you are different. You're now a Stellaron hunter, a living being named Firefly. Naturally, you want to continue your existence, but with the firmament front gone, the people who know the secret and can cure the disease are nowhere to be found.
Are you suggesting that the IPC has a remedy?
Don't trust her, Firefly.
Well, there might be a silver lining. That's all I can say for now.
I see. It's no wonder you said I can't provide anything of equal value. Because nothing I own holds any meaning. So, you're going to ask me to personally restrain my partners to ensure my own survival?
Unfortunately, that's not quite the case. Partners. A nice way to put it. Now I'm even more curious about the Stellaron hunters. Each of you has your own identity and a special bond with each other. It's strong and intimate, and yet it allows for independence. Just as the 10 Stonehearts follow Diamond, you follow your own leader. I wonder what they are like, and if all Stellaron hunters are like you. Traveling on the path of finality, but struggling against your destiny. Attempting to move in the opposite direction.
Finality dimension, yo!
I really hope that one day, all of you will come and visit my pawn shop. I'll be waiting patiently for that day.
Can I see this as an invitation? From Diamond to the Stellaron hunters while keeping the IPC in the dark?
Ayo?
Consider it more of a personal offer from myself. It doesn't represent the IPC or the Strategic Investment Department.
The Stellaron hunters have interacted with the IPC, but not the 10 Stonehearts. Our paths have never crossed. As for your offer, I can pass it along to my partners. But I have a question. You know who I am. And you must know that my partner is keeping an eye on this room. If she wanted to, she could let the entirety of Purepoint know about it within a few mere seconds. What drives you to take such a risk and extend this invitation on behalf of Diamond? Even if it could lead to your downfall.
Simply put, you and I are the same.
Elaborate.
However, unlike you Stellaron hunters
Oh.
for the Astral Express, we band together merely to obtain what we want.
Yo, I want that crazy twin with the gun back there. I like that grin. Seems like a brat.
Each of us has our own past and destined ends, and on this journey, we have been invited by Diamond to join him.
That's Diamond? Are you sure?
This journey could be either brief or long, as each of us carries a void in our hearts that can only be filled from the outside.
I don't think so, because they have a diamond very big there on this CG.
So, Diamond made us a promise. To divide the power of the Emanator of Preservation into 10 pieces, and give each of us a cornerstone to fill that void. Mortal flesh is fragile, yet my heart is unyielding like the monolith. For without this resolve, the way of preservation would fade into oblivion. So, you understand? This pledge goes beyond a mere oath. It's our collateral in exchange for opportunities, wealth, survival, and a future. And whatever we gain from it will fortify the Stonehearts in return, allowing us to achieve the great cause of the preservation when the war among the eons eventually comes.
Why is this diamond above the preservation?
I understand. Take your time, child. You don't need to give me an immediate answer. Like I said, patience is one of my greatest strengths.
Don't do
If
it.
fate turns that page, our paths will cross again. It's a shame, though, that this pawn shop can't give me what I desire. My last attempt in Penacony. Well, it ends with hope.
Oh, and he's back.
Lady Bonajade? I've come to deliver the collaterals promised.
Turns out, the meeting to decide the future of Penacony went much smoother than expected, with little debate.
I wonder why!
Oh, the Charmony Festival's opening ceremony is starting soon. I should head down and take a look. This airship has quite a few treasures. A bountiful harvest.
Hey, yo! You stand motionless at the ship's bow, gazing towards the distance, feeling the flow of wind, and imagining yourself soaring freely through the covers of clouds, until a fierce billow messes up your grey hair, snapping you out of your daydream. You recall a classic Penaconian romance film, where a kindred companion is standing beside you, promising you that if you jump, I'll jump too. Will jumping off the edge plop you right in front of Miss Robin and Mr. Sunday? You recall the first time you dive into the dream, and how you plummeted into the golden hour. You can't help but smile. I see. My heart will go on. Do a flip. Oh, that was great. The best achievement there. Oh, hey, Boothill. Why are you talking with Aventurine?
Remember, I can take you out with just one shot whenever I choose.
Oh, that'd be my honor. Don't worry, I hate cheating at the table.
Miss Dion may have her voice back. Let's go!
You better.
Ah, look who's here. The great hero of the Astral Express. The most dazzling trailblazer in all of Penacony.
That's me.
Oh, you're here too. Long time no see, friend.
We're friends now. What are you guys whispering about?
Merely a greeting of platitudes. As long as you and I have an understanding.
Let's set aside those under-the-table dealings for now, partner. Don't want to spoil the festive mood of the Charmony Festival.
I agree. Now let's congratulate Mr. Trailblazer. I hear the family intends to thank the crew at the Charmony Festival. It's a real pity I can't personally be there to witness this.
What were you guys chatting about?
Forget it. I'm not one to beat around the bush.
Thank you.
I've got a score to settle with a high-ranking executive fella named Oswaldo Schneider. And this flamboyant fella here can help me find him.
The feud between the Marketing Development Department and the Strategic Investment Department is well known across the cosmos. But what I didn't expect was the involvement of the Galaxy Rangers in this feud. Looks like things are about to get spicy.
Spicy. Okay, I like that he uses the term spicy. Is it well known? Apparently it is. You sure left in a hurry, Aventurin.
My job was just to give the IPC an opening. Other things aside, I think I did a pretty good job at achieving this. While you were at Dreamflux Reef, we were actually close by. You wouldn't have been able to dig up so much dirty information without the help of a knowledgeable friend. But that emanator didn't pull any punches. My body couldn't hold out too long. Otherwise, this would have been settled in a much cleaner manner.
I'd like to thank you for all your help in the battle, cowboy.
No problem. Punishing the wicked and eradicating evil is a top priority. Would have been strange if we sat it out. Making an entrance like that, us Galaxy Rangers are making a comeback. Reckon you'll meet quite a few followers of the hunt on your journey.
Yes?
Do me a favor. Pass on my regards, will you?
I hope you guys have fun at the festival.
And I also hope you enjoy yourself. Great hero of Penacony.
I'll pass. But I do hope you guys have fun. If you don't mind, let's play a few rounds next time.
A few rounds of what? A few rounds of what, Aventurin? Oh, he left. Oh, I pay a book. Give it. Oh, hi, it's Mr. Ratio. What's up?
Ah, yes. I remember you.
Thank you.
Your performance at Herta's space station was adequate, I suppose.
That's high praise coming from you. I'll take it.
No wonder that gambler likes you so much. The Intelligentsia Guild assigned me to be an invigilator for the IPC's ambassadors. Nothing more than an errand from the Office of Academic Affairs.
What did I ask? I didn't know you were here too. Oh, okay.
Very well. The Charmony Festival is about to commence soon. Take advantage of this unique opportunity. The blend of work and play is essential for superior knowledge absorption.
I do like that besides his attitude, like the you know, this like quote unquote advice he gives is actually good. It's like, yeah, you're right, my man. Thank you. How do you rate Aventurin? I thought you were going to make me get my act together.
Saying such a thing merely indicates that you have not truly grasped the essence of learning. The principle of balancing work and relaxation is scientifically grounded, with the relevant proof process detailed on page 21 of the 31,467th issue of the academic journal Star Caesar. Acquiring knowledge aims to enhance living. Don't invert priorities like those dolts at the guild.
How do you rate Aventurin?
The executives of the IPC and the guild say that we are strategic partners. Yet, from my perspective, I am invariably the teacher, and he, along with you and every other individual, is the student. From this perspective, Aventurin isn't what you'd call an ideal student. Yet, he's also not utterly obtuse. Alas, the void within him can never be filled by talent and knowledge. Let's hope he doesn't turn into a philosophical zombie.
I hope you have fun at the festival.
Then you'll excuse me.
What an ass, I like him. Yeah, he is a likable ass. Sometimes. Good morning, James. Yeah. To pass my beloved.
Well, if it isn't my old friend. It hasn't been long, and yet here we are again. How are you?
Better now that I saw you. Life is as wonderful as ever. Dead tired.
That's what I thought. I heard you guys pulled off a big stunt. cutting down the Oak family in one fell swoop. Such a pity I couldn't be there, or else I would have lent a helping hand. Look how bustling this ship is. Not bad. Someday when I'm less tied up, I plan to host a grand party on my eco-ship, and you'll all be on the guest list.
Hoyo, I'm holding you up to that. That better be a story, or maybe an event. Could be an event, and like maybe we take care of all her little critters or something. Hoyo, I'm looking at you. I will hold you to this. If I don't get this, I will do something. I don't know what, but I will do something. Are you also able to transform yourself?
Transform? What are you saying? Oh, I understand now. You're referring to Aventurine's cornerstone, right? Sorry. Compared to him, my ability is not as visual.
What is your ability? Can I know?
Guess there is no harm telling you. The abilities of the 10 Stonehearts' cornerstones are all different. Some can even read your thoughts, grasp your desires. So, be careful.
Sounds good for a smart one, right? Right? I will remember this, Hoyo. I will remember this. Can I get a yay? Can I get a yeah?
Now that I think about it, it was good that Branya got there when she did in Bellabog. If she came any later, we probably wouldn't have ended up as friends.
Nobody sent the emote. I'm so disappointed in you guys. Oh, hey, it's you. Oh, wait. Let me actually get this before I forget. Alright.
And you will find.
Hey there, lively guy.
Do not talk to me like that.
On a jade exchange. What should I call you?
My name is March 7. My name is Sunday.
Not a bad name. Just lacking in virtue.
I know, right? I mean, what?
So, Mr. Sunday, what do you wish for? And what are you willing to sacrifice for it?
Your name is Sunday, March 7. Make Nanook bow down to me. I want to be the CEO of the Revive Akibili. I'm gonna go with the last one.
Oh, this is your wish.
Give Silverwolf a girlfriend. I mean, what? Lady Bonajade doesn't even blink. You're guessing she doesn't have any sense of humor.
Sounds simple enough. Very pragmatic. Then, let's discuss the cost.
I'm listening.
To fulfill this wish, the thing I need is simple. The tail of an animal.
What animal?
It's a two-legged animal, with black fur, a round head, and long ears. It's omnivorous and is prone to mood swings. Most importantly, it has mastered the human language and can communicate. Bring its tail to me as collateral, and your dreams will come true.
It seems that Lady Bonajade is not without a sense of humor. You have to admit, her skill in using dark humor is superior to yours. Hopefully there are scissors in the express.
May fate bring us together again, Mr. Trailblazer.
Of course she knew my name all along. Alright, let's get out of here. I'm ignoring puzzles. Do not look. I pretend I do not look. I pretend I do not see. Floating among the clouds for too long will physically make one in the clouds. Okay, to the other side maybe. Look to the right, to the right, to the right. Oh, there it is. Whistle, Cooley. Continue whistling. I got you. Are you calling for me? Do you know me? Stay safe when you're flying. I don't know what to say. Oh no, an introverted bear, she's just like me. Invisible cities, okay. How do I get down? Where are stairs? Aha. Ah. I pressed the same button again. Damn it. No. Take me out. The poop deck? The what? Oh, hey, it's Argenti. Why is he not voice again? What happened to his voice actor? I need questions. Was he voicing other languages? Or is this just an Argenti thing? Is this just an Argenti thing or is it just an Ian thing? I need answers. I need to know. Don't you know the poop deck? I don't know the poop deck. We meet again, my dear friend. Your journey of the beauty is even more elegant than mine. My most sincere regards to you. Lian, what happened to the voice actor? Did the voice actor charge too much? Sincere regards to you too, dear friend. Even after achieving such remarkable feats, you remain humble and gentle. Such is the true mark of knightly grace. I have heard of your valiant deed in leading others to vanquish the omen of evil. Though the tale bears a tinge of regret, you have undoubtedly championed beauty and justice. May it really smile upon you. The omen of evil? If an admirer of the beauty gets lost in the pursuit of power, they risk descending into the omen of evil, a form which is neither human nor beast. Although Mr. Sunday did not cross paths with the path of beauty, his actions were no different from the omen of evil. A lamentable soul lost on the path of righteousness. Truly a matter of deep regret. Why were you not there during the final battle? I'm ashamed to admit, Anna's dream was too realistic. I couldn't bear to bid farewell to a fallen friend who had long turned into a beast. I lingered in that illusory dream for far too long. His voice and smile were too vivid. I didn't pass the trial of beauty this time, spending much time in self-reflection over my own hesitation. Yet I wish for Idrita to remain my beacon, a banner for me to strengthen my determination for the beauty. I hope you have fun at the festival. Thank you, and may the beauty always be with you. Thank you, Argenti, you're great. Sick, maybe? For so long? So imagine the Gothic Sail Airship and imagine where the wheel is, that's a poop deck. Oh, okay. Why is it called a poop deck? Do I want to know?
The festival hasn't started. Let's take a quick break.
Hi, we meet again.
Who's that?
What do you mean, who's that?
It's really you. I knew I didn't get the wrong person.
My boy, what is wrong with you? You saw me?
Yes, it's just I didn't get the chance to say hello. There's still some time before the Charmony Festival starts. Do you want to chat?
You were in contact with Firefly, stopping in your tracks when more comes into view.
2 murder cases, a showdown with the IPC's ambassadors, the legacy of the Nameless, and a remnant of the Order who wishes to replace an eon-created paradise with a dream. You guys even ended up shattering the dream. It's truly been quite a vacation.
Truly.
It's a good thing that you guys managed to overcome all those difficult problems. Congratulations!
Thank you.
After the Charmony Festival's opening, will you guys be leaving again?
I don't know where our next destination will be.
There will always be somewhere. After all, you guys are on the path of the Trailblaze. Before joining the Stellaron Hunters, Elio told me that this journey will tell me how to live on. That's all he said. As for the rest, it's up to me to find out. So, I'll pay extra attention to any leads that will let me live on. This trip to Penacony is no different.
No wonder you were interested in investigating the Watchmaker.
Yes, sadly I was looking in the wrong place. But I did reap some rewards. Do you know Miss Jade from the IPC's Strategic Investment Department? Bonajade Exchange belongs to her. She told me her price, but...
Don't take the deal. Those IPC people may have ulterior motives. Do not trust!
No. But what she wanted wasn't my answer either. Of course, I want to live on. But... what fate owes me? I want it paid back, not passed on. No one else should be involved because this is a grudge between me and fate. Speaking of which, actually, I feel that I still owe you a formal apology for that matter with the performer of the Iris family. Even the smallest of lies can turn into a betrayal as sharp as a blade. I'm sorry.
It's fine!
Really? Then it seems what Kafka taught me was correct.
Oh crap, I didn't see my answer, but I never felt hurt by this. Oh yeah, okay, it's fine.
To me, hiding is much easier than being honest. Yet, I still want to try expressing my emotions as any ordinary person would.
It's that girl! Get moving! Arrest that criminal before the Charmony Festival's opening ceremony starts!
Oh no.
I can't believe they've chased me this far. Looks like we have to say our goodbyes. Don't worry about me, just go and enjoy the ceremony.
No, stay!
This week hasn't reached its end yet. We will meet again.
Alright. I'll believe you, I'll trust you.
I hope she's okay. But if it's only those 2 hounds again, she'll probably be fine.
Nah, she'll kick their ass. I thought he was like, she'll be fine.
I'll send a message later to check in on her. Let's go attend the Charmony Festival first.
I tripped and fell right here. Just completely face planted.
Alright, let's take a break now.
Let's take a seat here. Everything is settled. But there's still some time left. Maybe I should take a walk?
No.
Forget it. I've done enough walking around already. Let's take a seat and rest for a while.
Yo, new message! Did you kick their asses? It's me, Firefly. I couldn't all handle it, of course! It's been like 30 seconds! Don't worry, I didn't do anything rash. I've hidden myself away. It's a pity I won't be able to see Miss Robin perform. Okay,
Looks like I don't have to worry about her. Let's wait for the opening ceremony to start.
Yeah, exactly. We are on a ship. Come on.
Hey, Miss Robin! Hey, over here, Miss Robin! Miss Robin!
Who's screaming, "Marry me, Miss Robin"? Woo! Singing time.
Distinguished guests, fellow family members, ladies, gentlemen, and friends from all over the cosmos.
That VA is living his dream. New song? Maybe. She did. They did release a new single, didn't they?
It's a pleasure to join you all in celebrating the grandest ceremony of the Amber Era, the Charmony Festival. Firstly, on behalf of the Penacony family's 5 major lineages, and on behalf of myself, I'd like to extend a warm welcome to all our guests.
Clap, 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 clap. Pachi, 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 pachi.
As you all may have noticed, this year's Charmony Festival is far from regular. Thanks to the efforts of everyone, this celebration is unprecedented in scale, with factions from across the cosmos in attendance. Not only that, the customary opening ceremony held at the Penacony Grand Theater has now moved to the Radiant Feldspar, the very airship you all stand upon. We invite you to express your warmest applause and deepest appreciation for Oti Alfalfa, head of the Alfalfa family, for his selfless devotion to the Harmony's cause.
Ooh, pachi, 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 pachi.
What makes this festival so uniquely significant? As is widely known, the Radiant Feldspar had to halt its voyage due to an anomaly in the Sweet Dream, sparking widespread discussion in the 12 Hours. Thanks to the hard work of Penacony's internal and external factions, we've finally gotten the Dreamscape back on track, just in time for the Charmony Festival.
Woo!
And as they say, good things come in pairs. The Charmony Festival not only celebrates this achievement, but also marks the relaunch of the Radiant Feldspar. And finally, the last reason. Does everyone remember the Watchmaker? In truth, the family has poured their efforts into this festival just to commemorate this legendary luminary, the father of Penacony, Mikhail Chard Legwork, one of the legendary Nameless who laid the foundations of Penacony.
Woo! Shut up, PCU.
In the most bewildering times of the planet of festivities, it was he who descended from the sky with his companions, who taught us through trailblazing where freedom lies. It was also they who led the vanguard in the pioneering of the Dreamscape, in exchange for what is now known as the Paradise of Harmony. It can be said that Penacony's splendid success today is deeply rooted in the trailblazing ethos the Watchmaker planted within us. Only by honoring this trailblazing spirit can we fulfill our mission and spread harmony to a broader audience.
Where's our hero Sparkle when you need her?
Aw, that's so nice of her. She's talking about us.
Where is Shinderu? Haven't been mentioned yet. Our trailblazing spirit is unparalleled.
That's right. Unparalleled.
They were just friends.
And now, the sweet dream is back on track. All thanks to the Trailblaze, of course. If it weren't for everyone on the Astral Express, we wouldn't be able to successfully host this Charmony Festival.
Martin big word, March is smart, yeah. And also, yeah, the whole speech is like, okay, get on with it. I hate speeches.
Thus, with unanimous consent from the 5 major lineages, Penacony's family, on behalf of all family members throughout the cosmos, offer a token of appreciation to the Nameless.
Oh, I wonder if it's gonna be a big one.
We will transfer ownership of the Radiant Feldspar to the Astral Express.
What?
A meager appreciation that we hope you will accept with grace.
Hyperion 2.0.
Let us give our applause and cheers to these brave and dauntless nameless.
We got a ship? Sure, I guess. What are we gonna do with it? We already have a train that can travel through space. Can we attach the ship to the train? Or are we gonna use it to passively make money?
And now, I propose a toast to harmony, to the trailblaze, to the future of Penacony and the universe, and to the generous Alfalfa family head, Mr. O.T. Alfalfa. Cheers!
Woo!
Cheers!
Why are you laughing?
Make a decision like that. This little bird is no less capable than her brother.
All's well, all's well. Right.
Let's go!
Have you forgotten someone, my gray-haired friend? I put a bomb on this ship. You have 10 minutes to find it. Better hurry.
Let's
When
go!
did this get shoved into my hands?
Let's go! Woo! Thank you, Sparkle.
There's still so many bombs. Now's not the time for plot twists.
My terrorist can't be this awesome.
Time to create a group and inform everyone.
Not the time for plot twist. What do you mean? That was a perfect time for a plot twist. We've got a problem, friends. There's an imaginary neutron bomb on this ship. It's all thanks to that masked fool. From where to view fireworks has joined the chat. This Sparkle will explain the situation personally. How did you get into the group? She doesn't need an invite. Alright, down to business. Is everyone flabbergasted yet? Weren't Mrs. Sparkle's spot on all confiscated already? Why is the bomb timer still active? Actually, our credit goes to our brave hounds, thanks to their meticulous efforts. Let me read! Stop typing so fast! Oh hey, Boothill is here too. Argenti's there too, damn. Okay, I guess it's just a group with everyone. Actually, our credit goes to our brave hounds. Thanks to their meticulous efforts in gathering the buttons, Mrs. Sparkle was able to press all of them one by one. Let's go! Mrs. Sparkle, why don't you treat herself as Mrs. Sparkle? Oh, she's so dumb. She's great. Mrs. Sparkle certainly worked her finger to the bone. Pressing through a whooping big number buttons, she spent a whole 48 system hours on it. What the fridge is wrong with you? Do not be crass, my silver cowboy. That sure is hard work. All the other things you could have done with this level of patience. Your appreciation is received. Of course, it was still down to Mrs. Sparkle's luck. I don't know why, but there were a total of 16 537 esteemed dream chasers who volunteered to help Mr. Sparkle bear the burden, I think. But who can even store in text? The silhouette of her PFP. Isn't that just a regular no sender? Oh hey, Topaz is here too, damn. Okay. He left. Right. Alright. There were a total of 16,537 esteemed dream chasers who volunteered to help Mistress Sparkle bear her burden. Girls who like to smile are always the ones with decent luck. Anyway, the bomb Miss Sparkle placed on the cruise ship is hidden among 999 dolls. You bright-eyed people will surely find where the real bomb is hidden. Good luck! And she left. How many? Don't panic, we'll deal with this together. Everyone, please don't make any commotion to cause unnecessary panic. I will arrange for the family members to prep for evac, but we'll still have to rely on you all to find and defuse the bomb. The Oak family has always relied on the strength of Order to guarantee everyone that death never occurs in dreams. But the blessing of Orders are now lost. Its consequences may be unimaginably detrimental. I agree. If anyone finds anything, please update the group promptly. The beauty is duty-bound. The IPC will land our aid too. Don't worry, everyone. Wanna bet who will survive this? Okay, Dr. Ratio has left the chat. Let's go! But he looks so excited. My man really said K, I love him. Yeah, he really said K, I left.
All set. Let's start following the plan.
What's the plan? Alright.
You finally arrived, oh great gray-haired little one. I'm the constable around these parts, and right now, I'm posing as a bomb.
You're not very good at character design, are you?
What do you know? This is called foreshadowing. Alright, now that you've found me, it's my turn to complete my mission. Next, I'll count down from 5, and then explode.
They turned her into a marketable plushie. It's worse, she turned herself into a marketable plushie. That's not how you count. Where's 3? Where's the link to buy a real question? Yeah, it's actually really cute.
Surprising, shocking, horrifying? No? Really? Fine. That's too bad then. You really ought to learn how to win a girl over.
The constable door finally falls silent. You open it up, more like tear it apart, though that sounds cruel, and uncover its true nature, a mere toy equipped with a remote speaker. I love her so much, she's great. It has to be. Oh hey, Blackswan is here. There's progress with the bomb situation. I got good news and bad news. Which one will you like first? The bad news. I should have asked if she was... are you here too? The bad news is I found 131 bombs. The good news is none of them are real bombs. The masked fools really know how to pull a stunt. Don't worry, process of elimination is also a problem-solving tactic. The evacuation of the family is underway here. The Bloodhounds are hot on the investigative trail. Keep it up, everyone.
At least I made some progress. Gotta keep working at it.
Alright. I'm gonna assume I'm gonna actually follow the map. I'm confused. Is it down here? Can I even open this door? No, but there's a chest. We take those.
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
Look at that spinning glove. I'll look for the beardis later. this might this actually be something? Okay. It's just a car parking. Sometimes bad people used to be bad and that's refreshing. Yeah, it's just the thing that what's fun about her is that you can't even say, like, you know, she's not like evil or something. She's just like chaotic. Like she's just here to cause chaos because she wants to. This former doll is a Sparkle lookalike. Hey Maple, hello! What were you playing, Metroid? No, what were you playing? I forgot. Hello, welcome everyone. I'm playing Honkai Star Rail. I'm looking for bombs inside plushes. Because that's what you do in life. Those guys are even unhot me. Hey, Hora, thank you for the subscription. A pure Sparkle lookalike? I have no more arm? Excellent. That means you had a great time. Hopefully. According to the book, Compilation of a Sparkle Vocabulary in Modern and Contemporary Times, that's a book? The term former was first coined in 2005 AE on the Sparkle planet in the Sparkle star system. Its original meaning is fluffy. Nowadays, the inhabitants of the Sparkle planet often use former, specifically to refer to plush dolls. In other words, former doll translates to fluffy doll. It may sound peculiar, but considering its Sparkle origin, it actually makes lots of sense. The former doll is staring right at you. Can stare back. The former doll continues to stare right at you. Continue to stare back. The former doll's eyes never blink. Honestly, if they did, it would be quite unsettling. Anyway, it's just an ordinary plush toy. Can you really expect it to utter a single word? Keep staring at it. It must be pointed out that this doll has no suspicious features at all. It exudes from within an hour every fitting of a former doll. Not that of an imaginary neutron bomb. Which means there is no need to bother it anymore. It makes both you and the doll appear rather pitiful. It's best to promptly put an end to this farce. Alright then, be like that. That goom woobaboo? What the fuck is he saying? What's wrong, Silver Cowboy? I found 217 talking dolls. Look at the picture. Ha 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 ha. Why is everyone going ha ha? I mean Black Swan. And that's after I got help from the hounds and that man with plaster head. Who knows when we'd find them all if we look for them ourselves. That's a shame. Knowing that fool's habits, I'm afraid we're going to have to keep filtering through the wrong answers. Don't fret, the beauty will guide us. Haha. Okay. She gave me a map, but like, is it really useful? Thank you for the follow, some guy. There's another one there.
Welcome to the Radiant Feldspark.
Oh, this one talks.
I'm a dangerous bomb, and an outlaw who despises law and order. May you have a splendid day.
You're pretty polite.
Thank you, mister. My courtesy doesn't hide my hazardous lunacy. If you're unconvinced, let me show you. Go fudge yourself, you muddle fudger! To be frank, I didn't become an outlaw because I'm a fudging bomb. It's because I'm the fudging owner of an ancient, mad, forbidden curse. Care to experience it? I can chant it for you. But Miss Sparkle won't be responsible for any of the consequences.
Let's see it. Are you gonna rickroll me?
Holy fudge, you're more insane than I am. Let me gather my wits.
And I love the kind of little cowboy accent she's making.
The ritual is ready. Perk up your ears and listen closely to the most ancient, primal fear etched into the very fudging genes of humanity. Boomska, boomska, little sparkles. Boomska, boomska, little sparkles.
The striking resemblance to the voice of the legendary Penaconian cartoon character Clocky instantly rings an alarm within you. The profound muscle memory from ancient times prompts you to swing your arms in a wide arc, catapulting the doll into the heavens. If the doll's words just now are not false, then indeed there won't be an imaginary neutron bomb exploding on the surface at golden hour. No need to worry? BBA must have had a hell of a time, oh I'm sure. My friends, I bring exciting news. Tell us about it. This trial of beauty is especially dangerous. I found 145 adorable dolls, but thought they were the fool's bombs. Is this really not a trial of elation or something? No matter what, please be patient, everyone. I have a feeling that as long as our virtuous patience can persuade Idrella with sincere conviction, even the most difficult of problems will be resolved. Mr. Argent is right. Everyone, don't let your guard down. Alright. Where more? I need to go up. Up. Maybe? Open the door. There's another one here.
Hello, lovely actor. You can call me the director doll. I often use this name in film credits. If you didn't know, I'm the one who directed the entire farce in Penacony. As the leading man of the show, what did you think? Feel free to share your thoughts. Well, actually, due to the current plot requirements, you're only allowed to say one line. So please try and resist the urge to share your thoughts.
I just want to defuse the bomb and advance the plot. You're the one who made something a villain. What about the action scene where Acheron had to escape the family? What happened to Romi's journey when going through it? You have way too many storyline transitions.
It's all my fault for being duped by the masked fools. The screenplay was written by someone named Miss Sparkle. She said she graduated from Sparkle University's film directing and screenwriting program, so we instantly hit it off. Who knew that there was no such thing as the film directing and screenwriting program at Sparkle University? In fact, Sparkle University isn't even real! Ah! Sparkle! Since you're done asking questions and I'm done answering, according to the script, I must reveal to you the fact that there's no bomb here at all.
Thank you.
Thus causing you to want to kick yourself for spending this whole time listening to me prattling on, after which we will part ways. But don't fret, I've also prepared a gift for you. A dream bubble that has the thrilling life and death moments I shared with a beautiful memo keeper. If you haven't seen it yet, you should hurry up and look for Dr. Edward.
A beautiful memo keeper. Come on, Sparkle. Can you be less obvious? The harmless chatterbox plush doll boasts affectionately to you, blowing you a kiss before bounding away, vanishing into the depths of the cabin with joyful lips. The IPC's Special Investigations team is wrapping up here. We found a total of 329 dolls, but no bomb. Thought I'd drop this update with you guys. I mean, you guys can do anything about it. Holy forking sheared balls. This is going to be a killer. Don't give up. We're so close to 999. The express crew is also about to be done. Keep up the good work, everyone. I'll be taking over the vac team now. Good luck, everyone. She has her ingrained in her brain, truly. Okay. Let's go up. Oh, hello. Oh, hello.
Hello, I'm a bomb. There's still some time before I explode, so you can take a look around first.
Alright, I'll go take a look around then.
No problem, of course. But if you don't want to go too far, I can also play a soothing tune for you in case you get bored. Now playing Never Give Up, Never Surrender by the trending superstar Astrictly from the Epsilon 12 system. Oh, hang on. Penacony's family have not purchased the rights to this song. We can't play it here. How about this? I'll recite it for you. Next up, please enjoy a recital of Never Give Up, Never Surrender. Oh, aha! If you ask me how I feel about you, don't tell me that you pretend not to see. They will never give you up, never make you sad. They will never give you up, never make you cry. They will never say goodbye to you, never tell lies to hurt you. Praise, aha!
Get rickrolled, everyone. After the almost tearful exclamation of praise aha comes to pass, all that's left in the doll's mouth is that lingering echoes of an irritating cassette tape. Turns out that it isn't a bomb after all, but a vintage tape recorder. Good news! We found the remaining 172 dolls here, but they're also just dolls. What's going on? That girlie pulling a fast one on us? Oh, she came back. Long time no see, everyone. I love that sticker. Mrs. Sparkle's delighted that everyone is pissing themselves over her. And so she's had me deliver a message. Why are you here again? I didn't add you to the group. That's Mrs. Sparkle for you. She doesn't need an invite. Alright, enough jokes. Mrs. Sparkle says this message is super important, so listen up. There are actually 1,000 dolls on the Reagan Feldspar. To reward everyone's effort, Mrs. Sparkle has decided to be magnanimous. She will give the coordinates of the final doll. When will Hoyo let me paste this out so I can read them as they go? She will give the coordinates of the final doll with the bomb to everyone. The time I've allotted to everyone far exceeds 10 minutes, but let's all try to hurry up, eh? Something major's going down if you're slowpokes. Robin, I'm sure you don't want everyone to know that the family's protection over Penacony has been rather useless, do you? Hurry up and move out, world-saving heroes. Everyone, don't be misdirected by her appalling prank. We'll gather out the coordinates. When we catch her, we'll definitely teach her a lesson she won't soon forget. I love the Angie emote.
Not much time left. I hope I make it.
Make it to where? Where are we making it? Nigga, run! Yum. Why do these doors take forever? I mean, I know. Why are we hiding loading screens in this, the year of our Lord? What is this doing here?
Hello, human. We meet again. I never thought I'd see you here. I'm currently on this luxury cruise ship enjoying Penacony's consumer-friendly sugar-coated cannonballs. What about you? Are you just seeing the sights?
Have we met somewhere?
If you've been to the Xianzhou Lafu, it's likely we've met. I'm a heliobus, originally from the Lafu's Fixtural Garden.
Uh-huh.
I'm passionate about researching Xianzhou subcultures, but I've slowly come to realize that Xianzhou subcultures also have their limits. I forgot what happened. But anyway, I ended up in Penacony. I wanted to study a subculture that is completely different from the Xianzhou's. And boy, it's really been an eye-opening experience. That is, if I had eyes. I've come to realize the people here don't treat subcultures as actual culture. They call them
memes?
Yes, meme, that's it. They even have forms. I'm good friends with a meme with sharp teeth and
The memes.
It's very interested in the Xianzhou Videodera culture. I gave it a Xianzhou name, and it was delighted. Oh, speaking of which, I should go and look for it. Mimi the monster has an explosive temper, and it's never been very patient. I hope you can find the real sugar-coated cannonball, bomb. Bye-bye.
How did she do this? I know I need to go, but like... There's a doll here.
By the laughter, to think you've seen through my disguise this quickly. Honestly, my dear Mr. Grey Hair, you're just like the ferocious pangolin in Madame Susan's bedroom.
When does she have a pangolin in her bedroom?
How shameful. Did Uncle Parker not teach you properly? One duplicitous and corrupt leader of that Sparkle gang. The scoundrel who wants to become mayor of Sparkle City. Blazing Bro! This evil city has fallen into depravity. And stand by and do nothing. And now, only this imaginary neutron bomb can completely cleanse Sparkle City of your ilk. If you wish to defeat me, you'll have to face off against the great Sparkle's dogs. They're my fiercely loyal companions, and you'll never defeat them.
Oh, it actually sent me into fight. All right, okay. I was not expecting that.
Dreams do come true. Still the same one.
Another journey begins. Destined for oblivion.
Time for a buzz. This is double speed. Specimen sighted. Here, try this. Good as new.
Free will, or was it fate? The waters of oblivion.
The mood is set. Let the show begin!
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Whoa, what happened to the frames there? Alright, easy peasy. Adam C always feels weird. I love him. Oh, not the drama queen.
I'm just an adorable doll. Not some imaginary neutron bomb.
The shape doll lets out a long sigh and, with its exquisite acting, feigns death. Unfortunately, the imaginary neutron bomb isn't here. It's better to look elsewhere. Okay, let's go. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh hey, it's Firefly.
Is that Firefly?
Minutes, 46 seconds. 28 minutes, 45 seconds.
You're here.
How is the bomb situation? You were also summoned here by the masked fools?
The masked fools? Huh. So this really was their doing. Since you're here, I'll just keep it short. Just over half an hour ago, I received a message from an unknown sender and rushed here as soon as I could.
27 minutes, 52 seconds. 27 minutes, 51 seconds.
I know this is actually her counting down. I have no proof, but no doubts.
The sweet dream has lost the protection of the Order. If it were to blow up here, the consequences would be unfathomable. I've scrutinized it for a long time, but the bomb's design is incredibly unique, as if it's been locked by some mysterious path force. Apart from its creator, I fear no one knows how to deactivate it.
Mommy, I don't wanna die. Then we'll just have to find that person. Where are you, Sparkle?
It's difficult. Time is running out, and she's a master of disguise. And even if we catch her, she won't come quietly.
Don't panic, there are still many people on their way.
You mean the Watchmaker's guests? That's a pity. Based on my experience, I don't think any of them can turn the tide on this situation.
Well, can literally create black holes.
The memo keeper may be able to teleport the bomb to a deserted location, but I have found a note inside the doll.
Marketable plushie of the pool, where is your wisdom? This is the wisdom. This is a mimetic virus.x. Warning! A mimetic virus has been planted into this imaginary neutron bomb. Mimetic lifeforms, particularly memo keepers, especially Black Swan, are advised to stay clear. Otherwise, exposed individuals face a 72.36% chance of turning into a banana. P.S. She means business. P.S. It's true. Try it if you dare. Banana. Can we get some kurunanas in chat?
I don't know what grudges they have, but this path is a dead end too.
So that's it? There's no other way?
Actually, there might be another way. Do you still remember? The script said that I will experience death 3 times in the Land of Dreams.
Oh, she's gonna fly it away?
I think this moment heralds the 3rd time.
What's your plan?
You may already know that I have no way of evoking dreams. I employ a Stellaron Hunter's special method in order to enter dreams instead. This allows me to perform feats that typical dream chasers can't.
Oh, alright. Do a flip Firefly? Is it really so bad if she turns into a banana? I don't know, is it? Is it really that bad?
As long as I can bear the pain of the Memoria pressure, I'll be able to dive into the primal memory zone beyond the dream and extend a lifeline to the Radiant Feldspar. I will take this bomb into the depths of the dreamscape, as deep as possible where there are no living souls around. That way, at least no one will get hurt.
What about you?
Don't worry. I believe that this Firefly armor will be enough to take me to where I need to go before the countdown ends. And maybe even make it back safely. At present, this is our best and most logical course of action. After all, a long story deserves a happy ending.
Just I'll come for right next one. Oh, it's fine. There's still like 25 minutes left.
I have some words to share with you, though they were spoken to me by Miss Acheron. She said that the so-called impossible is merely something that is yet to happen.
She's so real for that.
At the moment, there are so many things that seem impossible. But are they really never going to happen? Maybe it's just that the moment to disprove these impossibilities hasn't arrived yet. Whether it be a literal ending, suffering akin to death, or a harrowing deathscape. Before the appointed destination arrives, they are all the same. Yet I can still make myriad choices. I also firmly believe that when that moment arrives for us to make a choice, the answer to our end will already be within our hearts. It is not destiny that shapes us, but we who shape destiny.
Hell yeah, Queen.
The Astral Express and the Stellaron Hunters are like light and shadow. We walk on different paths, intertwined, moving forward and growing together. Maybe the end is predestined, but it is not today.
Things are going too well. Let's speed up the countdown.
Of course.
Human life is short, just like fireflies to a flame. So if you have an answer in your heart, always remember, don't leave with any regrets. We have this right, don't we?
Since you care so much about other people's safety, why don't you go take a closer look?
Don't you know personal space?
You see,
Woo!
everything is possible
yeah!
We each came here with our own goals and realized them in unimaginable ways. Regardless if the result was a sweet illusion or a bitter reality. It was an answer we longed for, day and night. So, why do people choose to slumber?
Oh, I love this!
I think it's as you said. Because in the end, we will wake up from our dreams.
Oh, hey, Acheron. Suck it, sparkle haters. Hell yeah, speak your truth, king.
When I arrived, I happened to see a child holding it. He said the flowers were prepared by Aunt Jessie for the watchmaker and the war comrade who missed his whole life.
Wait, let me just check chat. I wanna see you guys' reaction. Talk your talk, girl. She's so real. She's firecore, this is why she's based. She's so fucking based. The princess carry, that was so great. I was like, hell yeah. I wanna be carried. I wanna be princess carried by my way smaller girlfriend. Because I mean, even whenever you play with female or male trailblazer, she's shorter than you. But like, she's still the one to princess carry, of course. Of course, as it should be. It's big! Alright, let's see the scene with Acheron here. She's small but big, exactly.
Mikhail would place 2 bunches of flowers here year after year. And after he left, it became 3.
That was equivalent to a Makoto Shinkai film moment. You're so right.
Your wishes will always be remembered by someone. Now, Penacony, as you hoped, has welcomed the dawn after a long, dark night. The path forward may not be a bed of roses, but at least people are prepared to step forth towards freedom.
I love those kind of cheesy scenes. I'm just like, I'm eating that shit up. I love me some cheese.
Tiernan, you can go home now. While the Nameless are also preparing for the next stop of their voyage.
Yay, everyone is here.
But before leaving, we still have one last thing to do.
Say goodbye to you.
It is my honor. I've said many goodbyes. Yet I am glad that this is the first time I speak these words with a smile. But before leaving, I'm sure you all have plenty to say to the Nameless of the past.
Even the hero wouldn't say goodbye. You're right. I wish we didn't have to.
A fitting end to the tale of the departed. One could not ask for a better farewell. Go on. They're all here.
Ship of Fools. He said that it would be embarrassing if we were meet again. Oh, right. Yeah, right. Right, let's see. Bid farewell to the nameless.
Honestly, when I heard the conductor's request, I was pretty surprised. The nameless. Those who trailblaze, doing good deeds but never seeking recognition. After all this time, how would we even find those 3 people in such a vast place like Penacony? But it seems, in the land of the dreams, anything is indeed possible.
History may not remember the names of the dead, but the stars will attest to their journeys. The first glimmer of light in the prolonged night often illuminates little, as it is fleeting and the darkness too vast. But because of this, people will remember. As long as something shines in the night sky, then when the first star falls, countless more will follow, streaking across the horizon.
A toast.
Brooklyn Tiernan, Rosalina J. and Estella, we raise a toast to you, trailblazers of the Silver Rail. A toast to history that no longer remains silent. The passionate and courageous pursuit, and a voyage that traverses the stars.
And now up there to the old man. Oh, wait, there's someone back here. Oh, yeah, Gallagher.
That statue. It wasn't here last time.
Looks like this is the last riddle that Mr. Gallagher left for us. In the end, we still failed to figure out his true identity, or if he was even a living person.
What should I say? I mean, this guy is definitely a history fictionologist, all right. I'm suddenly reminded of the time at the theme park when he said he was only 13 years old. Could that have meant something too? Either way, he's an enigmatic character for sure.
Haha, enigmatic.
At least our journey together in Penacony was real enough. And his loyalty and love for this land must have been real too, right?
A toast.
Gallagher, we raise a toast to you, the slumbering hound. To the festival's invitation, to all lies and the singular truth. If we ever meet again, please don't talk in riddles.
You're so real for that. Yum. Now to Mr. Watchmaker. Cheers, indeed.
Is the Astro Express ready to depart Penacony?
Apologies, Mr. Mika, that we are only now bidding you farewell.
Oh, that's all right. You've all done so much for the Watchmaker, and we are forever indebted. Allow me, as the representative of Dreamflux Reef, to make another toast to all the nameless.
Thank you for the follow!
What will the people of Dreamflux Reef do now? Many will continue to live here. Those accustomed to being awake will mostly have a hard time getting used to a life of darkness with their eyes closed. Though the order has faded, there must be someone to watch over this primal memory zone. Penacony's nights are long, and there are many who are still far from a good night's sleep. As for the sweet dream over there, we're still managing without it, aren't we?
A toast.
Mika and residents of Dreamflux Reef, we raise a toast to you, watchers of the long dream. To your tenacity throughout time, to each sorrowful night, and to the dawn that is finally upon us.
Okay, and now for Mr. Watchmaker. What's this? A child's moon gazing spot. Silence reigns supreme, and don't touch night with nary a soul. It's as if all conflict has come to a standstill in this reprieve. Where are you going, Mikhail? Oh, hey. Okay, now let's go.
In the end, we still came full circle. This trailblazing expedition started from the moment you and a bellboy ran into each other. After going on a journey of many twists and turns, they still ended up where they started. Just like a clock's hands that turn round and round, the start and end of each day will always land on 12 o'clock. The advent of time moving forward. There shouldn't be much left to say. This entire adventure started because of you, and should naturally end with you. And then, a new page will be turned.
A toast.
Mikhail Char Legwork, we raise a toast to you, watchmaker of the land of the dreams, nameless of the Astral Express. To Penacony's past, present, future, and the child's unwavering dream unto death.
With that, our duty as nameless should be complete, right?
The trailblaze can illuminate the way. But ultimately, the future of a world belongs to those who live in it.
I still feel that Mr. Mikhail must have really wanted to witness this day himself.
What's on your mind, March?
Just a strange feeling. I had it a few stops ago, but it's super strong this time.
Oh?
Why not talk about it? Maybe everyone's thinking the same thing.
I can't help but think that whether it's Mr. Mikhail, Mr. Tiernan, or Madame Rosalina, their lives must have been long, and they must have experienced plenty of stories. They were also young once, stumbling and bumbling around just like us, getting into scraps and mischief, that sort of stuff. Companions, enemies, journeys, adventures, all the sad and happy memories. The everyday that we're used to, they've lived through them too. But those things are all in the past.
Time will wash everything away to treasure the present. One day your stories will also be a part of the past.
I know. But the thing that I can't get out of my mind is the present. It'll be easier to understand if I use an analogy. Like when you're reading a book. If one of its characters keeps running into obstacles and experiences an ending full of regrets, we're bound to feel a bit mixed about it, right?
Right. It has happened to me. I can understand, but I feel mixed too.
Because we've seen every nook and cranny of their lives, we see these people as special. So, even if there are parts of it that aren't really realistic nor logical, we still hope that their story gets a good ending when it comes. But what if they and we aren't really that special?
Don't say that.
When Mr. Mikhail sat in this chair, waiting for the Astral Express to arrive every day, what was he thinking? And if, at the end of his life, he could still firmly say he had no regrets, then what is this regret we feel in our hearts right now?
Aww.
I think each and every one of us is searching for the answer to this very question. The universe is vast, and our lives are but specks. The trailblaze never ends, but against the backdrop of the cosmos, The average person's lifelong journey is merely a short stretch. But it is in this minuscule distance that paths cross and countless worlds connect. The universe may not remember every person who leaves a tie along the silver rail, but we will. As long as we remember, their stories will never end. And what Mr. McHale has left for us is his answer to this very question. It may not be perfect, but it left a smile on this storied, jaded old Nameless's face at the end of his life.
I was really neutral this full philosophical trailblazer. No, I love it.
And its meaning will be interpreted by those who come after us.
It's not the answer that's important, but what we can learn from others' answers, right?
Yeah.
This is what trailblazing is.
Sure.
You don't sound convinced, March.
I'm really sorry for bringing down the vibe. Quick, Don Hung, tell us a bad joke to lighten the mood.
Yeah, then Hang, do it. Oh, come on, man.
It's never a bad thing to reflect. One day we'll all have to face our own farewells.
But before that, we still have a long way ahead of us together.
Yeah!
So the most important thing right now is to tell the conductor what we saw in Penacony. Then prepare ourselves for our next trailblazing destination.
I should get back to the Express. Or maybe I could say my final goodbye to Acheron.
Yes, definitely. Say less. Well, you're not going back to your wife. My man abandoned a wife and a child. There she is. I see her. I see the writing. Hello.
Do you still remember when we first arrived in Penacony? Who would have thought our paths would cross in such a way?
Will we meet again?
The ocean of stars is vast. And given our destinations, I'm afraid our paths may not cross again. But the trailblazing expedition ahead is always full of unknowns. And my blade is sharp enough to sever fate. As long as we maintain our original resolve, I believe there will come a day where we will meet again.
Who exactly are you?
Come to think of it, I didn't even get a chance to formally introduce myself. Simply put, I'm a self-annihilator who was cursed by the Nihility. My hometown was destroyed a long time ago, and the whole world was erased beneath their shadow. In order to fight against the cruel end of self-destruction, I went on a journey, in search of a way to sever the chains of the Nihility. After a long and grueling search, I am convinced that my destination lies within the depths of the dark web, where reality and the Nihility are separate. In there lurks a secret called Device 9. One day, I'll reach it.
Have we ever met before?
Ah. In that case, I must apologize for my rudeness. Do you remember when we first met? I once said you reminded me of an acquaintance. Because of the Self-Annihilator's curse, my memories are stripped away, blurring my past. And after our journey together, what I originally thought were familiar feelings were merely illusions. I believe this was truly our first meeting.
What if that wasn't an illusion?
What do you mean? It's improbable that you've crossed paths with my past self. What I mean is, there is nothing left to retrace there. Only Nihility.
I think I might have seen someone like you.
I see. You've also had a similar experience? Then you should know that this me and your memory of me are not the same person.
But some things will never change.
Long ago, I too was like you, with irreplaceable companions. We also embarked on journeys, making the best choices we could, whenever we could. Unfortunately, we didn't achieve the outcome we wanted. But moments like this make me feel like they never even left. In this universe, there exist countless worlds that are similar yet different, and countless people who are alike yet distinct. I too have wandered alone, encountering acquaintances on strange worlds, seeing their silhouettes overlap with my past. In your opinion, what does this déjà vu mean?
Some sort of sentimental attachment, a longing for a certain someone.
Attachment, desire, longing. They may all be right, but they are all incomplete. I believe it's not something external, but something that originates within us. An emotion that traverses time from a certain moment of our past to reach us. Perhaps it's a source of warmth and happiness. Or maybe it brings pain and sorrow. Each time we reminisce on our past, we always seem to notice a tiny but unforgettable instant that we left behind us, along with certain other things that remain constant throughout. That is a summary of our lives, encapsulating everything about us in these moments. Proof of our shared path. Within them, we glimpse our own essence, and thus, we truly exist. Just like everyone in this story, hurtling onwards along the path of destiny with passion and courage for the things that breathe meaning into their lives. Set forth on your voyage without hesitation, Nameless, on the path of the Trailblaze.
Yo, CG!
Even if the ending has been predetermined, that's fine. There are countless things that humans cannot change. But before that, on the road towards the end, there are still many things that we can do. And because of this, the end will thus reveal a completely different meaning. This is the meaning of Journey.
What's with all the nice speeches? Come on. You can't just waste all your good writing in this one expansion, man. I'm afraid. I'm afraid for what's to come next is what this means good.
All those things, beautiful before, are still so now. And I believe it will still bloom at the end of the nihility. Until we meet again beneath the sun's rays.
Same, Okawa. Same. There she is. Man, everyone had such nice speeches here in the end. Beautiful, truly.
Welcome to the end.
Okay. Where? No, Pom Pom, don't cry.
There. Chin up, Pom Pom. Don't be sad. Don't cry.
Wow. Your method of consolation is truly unsophisticated.
I don't see you helping that, Hang. Can I kick Pom Pom? No.
Still better than just standing there like a scarecrow.
What happened?
Oh, hey, you're finally back. told Pom Pom all about our adventure, and they suddenly started crying. I've never seen Pom Pom so sad before.
The conductor never cries. Pom Pom is never sad.
You sound very convincing there, Pom Pom.
Pom Pom is just angry. Yeah, angry.
Uh-huh.
No matter where the express stops, you lot always manage to cause chaos. My well-thought-out timetable completely ignored. If you carry on like this, the express is gonna run out of fuel. That's right. Pom Pom is just angry. It's not because of Misha, Tiernan, Rosalina, and the rest.
Oh, baby.
It's okay. Oh, Pom Pom, just let it all out. Everyone, could you all take a break in the next car? Don't worry. I'll stay here with Pom Pom.
But...
Let's go, March.
Himeko kicking everyone out. Like, I'll handle this. You guys are too incompetent. Bubbles.
I never expected Pom Pom would be so distraught.
Those three nameless must have meant a lot to Pom Pom.
No one knows exactly when Pom Pom boarded the Express, but one can surmise that their journey has been filled with many hellos and goodbyes. Probably more than we can imagine. The fact that they're crying so hard is probably a good sign. It proves that Pom Pom's emotions haven't become dulled by the grind of time. They still deeply cherish every nameless who has boarded the Express and value every journey shared with them. Leave it to Himeko. When it comes to comforting, there's no one better on the Express.
Pom Pom said we might run out of fuel.
Well, they were a little emotional at the time, but I'm afraid that's not out of the question.
What?
Since you joined us, the Express has stayed longer than anticipated at every stop along the way. And to ensure that everyone always makes it back on board, Pom Pom has had no choice but to delay the warp jump schedule.
I see. No wonder I can regularly hear Pom Pom pacing anxiously up and down the corridor.
Turns out Pom Pom's been silently putting in a lot of work for us. Wow.
Different from typical vehicles, the Astral Express converts every trailblaze into the energy it needs to run. Ideally, as long as trailblazing expeditions continue without interruption, the Express will receive a constant flow of energy, much like a perpetual motion machine. But because of our previous encounters, fuel is being used up much faster than expected. We can probably only pull off 2 more warp jumps at most.
Oh no.
Only 2 more? Isn't that super risky? I don't want to become an ice cube floating around in space again.
At least you'll be an adorable ice cube.
When you put it like that, doesn't actually sound too bad.
March, come on.
But I don't even want to become an adorable ice cube floating around in space again.
Which also means that we must prudently consider our next destination.
Yes, I've already checked the astral charts. The 2 nearest worlds to us are the oceanic planet of Lushaka and the agate world, Melustanen. As for which one we're headed to, that still requires a vote.
Or perhaps you might consider a suggestion.
Hello, Black Swan.
Everyone, we meet again.
It's you! Why were you just in my room?
It's a very cute room, Miss March. Just like you.
What are you doing here?
Memo Keeper, let's put aside how you managed to sneak past everyone and board the Express for now. You mentioned a suggestion.
I accidentally overheard how the Express obtains fuel.
Accidentally, she says.
I just wanted to chat with everyone to see if we could work together. But now, it appears my suggestion could be the very lifeline that saves everyone.
How convenient for you.
Please speak candidly. Depending on what you say, we could very well ask you to disembark.
Ah, the Permanence's descendant. What a charming little dragon, especially with those mired memories of yours. But I digress. If the Astral Express is in urgent need of a special trailblazing expedition to recharge its engine, have you all considered this? Perhaps your destination could be a world that even the renowned Akivili never reached.
Yo?
Should you be able to lay down a new stretch of silver rail, the Express may never have to worry about energy ever again.
Trailblazing to a world that even Akivili has never been to? Is that possible?
Continue, Memo Keeper. This destination of which you speak, what sort of world is it?
A world that many across the universe don't even know exists. A world hidden away from outside observation. Its presence only revealed by the light from the mirror of the Garden of Recollection. A world fettered by 3 paths, its destiny hanging in the balance. The Eternal Land, Amphorius.
Mm-hmm.
I hope I'm not too late, child.
I wasn't expecting it to be you.
Wow, prisoner.
Don't you know how many sentry posts the family has built? And how hard it is to get you out of here?
Looks like my time's up.
What do you mean? What time?
Negotiation, interrogation, or death. My fate lies entirely in your hands, Lady Bonajade. The dance is done. Why bother with the compassionate pretense and give someone who's about to die the chance to talk?
Despite your fall from grace, you still look well. I'm very glad to see that you're so full of verve.
Do not insult my pride with half-veiled sarcasm. Have you specially come to see me just to sate your vile vanity?
Could scare me too.
Oh, of course not. I merely came to fulfill your younger sister's wishes. To offer you a generous trade. That is, if you're willing to accept.
Robin?
To build a true haven where everyone can attain peace. That's the oath between you siblings, isn't it? If I told you there was still a chance to realize this vow, would you be willing to talk to me then? I recognize the gravity of this question, which is why you don't have to answer me right now. Go now. You are free, O Chosen One, who dare to exceed his bounds, sever your wings, descend to the mortal realm, and walk their lands. See what this world is truly like.
I will not accept your charity.
As I mentioned earlier, it's a trade, and you don't have to give me an answer right now. Rewards are not reaped in a day, and if there's one thing I'm best at, it's waiting. The sweet dream still continues, and the night is still long. You have plenty of time to contemplate your answer. Ah, a word of advice for you before we part ways. A word of warning from someone who's been in your shoes before. Life is too short to miss out on golden opportunities.
All right. Yay! 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 Yay!
Nice.
Tell me, oh Muse. Message though. That feels so cool, don't you think? Cool. Fireworks, cool. Yeah, you're getting the hang of it, aren't you? So, are you curious about why Mrs. Sparkle is doing all this? Do tell. You're not gonna tell me, but... Do you remember the prophesized 3 deaths? What's that got to do with you? Who knows? All I can say is that someone paid a hefty sum to hire Mrs. Sparkle as the director at Penacony. Seems like it's a friend she made while gaming. The client told Mrs. Sparkle to make sure the 3 deaths happen in the safest way possible. In return, they shared their script with Mrs. Sparkle. What happened next? Well, a Sparkle kid like you can surely guess, grey hair. However, Mrs. Sparkle is some control freak. She let the actors decide how the story will unfold for themselves. Surprise question, did you press the mutually assured destruction button that Mrs. Sparkle gave you? I couldn't do it. Tell me it's Kafka, no, it was Elio. I'm just like, I don't know, because it's a friend she made while gaming. I'm like, couldn't do it at all. I didn't even get the button. Yeah, you didn't give me a button. Oh, really? Well, good luck scoring a ticket next time then. But no worries, since more than half of the actors pressed the button, the 3rd death went exactly as planned. She soared up in the sky instead of the most epic fireworks Penacony had ever seen, giving a grand finale to this beautiful dream. And she herself was safe and sound, happiest ending ever. So congrats, grey hair. After all, you're the one who made the call and actually saved that Firefly girl. That means Mrs. Sparkle will get paid as promised. Oh, by the way, to celebrate the successful grand finale, Mrs. Sparkle has decided to share another secret with you, grey hair. More juicy gossip, tell me more. Alright, I'm all ears. You know what? You're not gonna tell me. Actually, she's not gonna tell me. Dr. Predator is a huge fan of bananas. Go on. Oh. Banana. Something important to announce. We're getting wages? Sadly no, that's not been planned yet. The budget for the nameless expenditures will still be managed solely by the navigator for the time being. If there is a need among individual passengers, however, you can come to apply for an additional allowance from me. Speaking of which, why doesn't Mr. Yang ever seem to worry about money? Mr. Yang is an exception. Be envious, young one. Be envious, young one. God damn it, Walt. You're such a dork. Be envious, young one. I need to say that to people now. Be envious, young one. Yeah, I'm like, was it Silverwolf? They did seem pretty close. And like, I will be so happy if it was her. Why doesn't Mr. Yang ever seem to worry about money? To business. The thing I wanted to tell everyone is that the Astral Express will soon be one of the shareholders of the Penacony conglomerate. The family and the IPC will begin formal negotiations soon regarding the Dreamscapes reconstruction plans and commercial projects for the future. After this round of investment, the IPC will hold 30% of Penacony's shares. The strategic investment department managed to secure a significant boon for us. When the financing is done, the IPC will transfer 5% of the stock to the Astral Express to express their sincerity in developing a long-term partnership with the Nameless. Whoa! Though I don't know much about shares or options, it sounds pretty great. I'm curious about how future dividends will be calculated. Are we gonna be rich? However, did bring Cyrus specifically alone in keeping up with Starrel, and Cyrus seems to fire up to get Firefly on board the airship. Silver and Sparkle in the same room? Oh boy, that would not end well for the person with them. Truly. So does mean we're gonna get a financial independence and early retirement soon? Oh, if only. Oh my, have you been living in port this entire time? You must have got it rough. Wow, Himeko. As a seriously trailblazing nameless, we got another responsibility to shoulder regarding this agreement. As shareholders of the Penacony conglomerate, we must bear the duty of being brand ambassadors and ensure the plan of festivities will no longer depart from the proper path of harmony. Penacony, your boy boss, is here. It's time to make everyone submit. Wait, no, it's time for everyone to remember her name. Oh, it seems like Krug is full of energy. I am. Hey, what are you doing? Let him be, March. I can tell his determination from the words he typed. We can't stop him. Oh, your daughter hiring mine. Let me grab all my things. That's so funny to think of Silverwolf trying to hire Sparkle. How many do I have? Oof! 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 Es su primera chamba. She works so hard for it. But alright, let me just quickly return here for just a minute. It's almost midnight for me. Like, I went way past what I should, but I needed to finish it today. But yeah, that was great. I loved it. I loved the end with the fireworks and then all the nice speeches from everyone. Such is the power of Penacony, really. I will forever wonder why Argenti has no voice. But it's so weird. Like, everyone talks and then you talk to Argenti and it's like no voice, and it's like, okay. The course of Ian Argenti. It's been like 2 patches already. He has no voice. What's happening? What's happening, Reggie? What happened to the voice actor? Are they not paying him? Hoyo, what are you doing? But yeah, that was great. Penacony was great. It was peak. The last patch, I had the previous patch. I kind of had my gripes with it, as you guys know. I think the pacing was like kind of weird at the end there. Like, it could have been much better. I will always think that. But overall, peak. It was great. Great characters, great interactions, plot twists and things, and it ended up very sweet. Lots of love and hope, but actual love and hope that ended with love and hope. And like the talk about trailblazing at the end, and then the chat with Acheron. That was great. And Sparkle, just being Sparkle. That was also great. And Silverwolf, I will forever appreciate my Silverwolf grumps. But yeah, if it was her, or like, now I can't stop thinking that it was her, because like she mentioned like, oh, a friend she made while gaming. So I'm like, what? Gaming? There was only one person that games. When are you opening, Reggie? Stop putting your tail in my face. But yeah, I will forever think that it was scared now unless the game tells me otherwise straight to my face. You can't change my mind. Only the game can change my mind. Enough love and hope people go back to work in the Mika mines. We had enough happy endings. It's time to get the press. No, don't lie on the keyboard. You're gonna do something. God, I need to brush you again. I keep forgetting. Time to search for the end server for Cures for Online 2. Time to continue the search. Them Shrike clones won't crown themselves. Exactly. But yeah, that was great. That was very, very great. Very peak. I'm so sad that I think we're going back to the Laofu next time, but it is what it is. It is. It is what it is. Sparkle was still so real for that, truly. Truly, she was. I can't believe that's what she was hired for, and she went about it in the most chaotic way possible. She's so valid for that. She's so based. Sparkle and Zero hooking up MC Fly, truly. The best swing woman ever. No, that's my that will be canon to me, as I said, until the game proves me otherwise. But yeah, as I said, this will be my last stream on Twitch for 2 weeks. Maybe my last stream period. As I said, I might stream on YouTube over on YouTube on Friday, maybe if I have the time. But that's not assured, so stay tuned. But I might try to play Adios, because I know that I think that game on the shorter side. When I look it up in how long to beat, it says like it's about an hour. So that will be good enough. And it's you know, aptly titled. It's called Adios for me, going away for 2 weeks to the Final Fantasy XIV mines. So yeah, I'm hoping I can do that, because also I've been eyeing that game for a while. I've just never had the time to play it, and I grabbed it for free on Epic Games. So maybe I can get it done on Friday. But I say, we'll see. So stay tuned. Now we're really gonna go to sleep. So thank you guys a lot for coming. Making me company throughout the story. I'm happy we all seem to enjoy our time here. It was really great. There's a treasure seeing you again. If you play Final Fantasy XIV, you might be able to run into me. My priority is story, and then closely behind comes fashion. That was great. That was great. That was a great epilogue to everything. It's honestly amazing. So yeah, I'll see you guys. Remember, when I return, I will do a Twitch week when I return, because I'm gonna be playing Sunless Zone Zero. Maybe the Steins Gate collab. As I said, I'll have to see how long it is. But yeah, for that, stay tuned. We're never seen here again. Yeah, I'm so excited for Sunless Zone Zero. I can't wait. So my plan is to make like a whole week of that when I return, but I might put the Neural Cloud event in there, the Steins Gate collab, because it's the Steins Gate collab. But as I said, it'll depend on how long it is. They announce a starting date, but I don't know if they have announced an end date. I I haven't really checked. I need to check. We'll have to wear the Final Fantasy 14 streamer Okuruk. I kind of want to stream Final Fantasy 14 at some point and just go through the story, show everyone the story, but like it's so long. It's so long. It would be easier to just do like raids and stuff with people maybe, but like I don't know how many people play. It's like it's the thing of like, you know, I kind of need to stream it first to get viewers that also play it, to be able to do things with viewers. But also, what do I do then? I guess I could do like Palace of the Dead solo runs. Try it out. Palace of the Dead is like kind of quote-unquote roguelite thing. You're gonna stream while you farm my mounts. But yeah. Anyway. I really need to go sleep, so thank you guys for coming. I forgot my usual speech. Stay safe, stay hydrated, take care of yourselves. And I'll see you guys hopefully on Friday. If not, I'll see you in like 2 weeks. Don't miss me too much, but I'll miss you guys. And I'll see you around. Bye bye. Whoops.